I thought this was gonna land a lot cooler. Very disappointed in this song. It's its build up is. I'm an old man now. Oh, man. I guess I should have waited. Oh my God! 4 times in a row.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
I really don't know how it works. To be honest with you, I have a suspicion that there is a weighting. You know, there's like there's some sort of weighting, like, oh, you know, this person has this many hours, so maybe like 0.001% extra chance for every hour or something. I wish I could take myself out of the game. It doesn't. I don't have that option. Right, at least I can't find it. Here, I feel bad. Let me try. Let me give a free battle royale out, and maybe I won't win this one. Cause yeah, that was like several of your synth points, your valuable synth points, were just shuttered out. You got a random emote. That's the scope. Hey, that's the good. Do it with the squid. I like it with the squid. I put the little screen in the middle where the head would be. It's good times. All right. Well, I'll try to recoup your losses with some. Oh man, I'm looking pretty good. Look at that. I'm like a half health there. Okay. I'm not doing so hot now. That's my arm, right? Okay, I thought that was like a health pack. All right, look at that. I'm not gonna make that one, right? Okay, there you go. I'm out. I'm out. You might die, but it's more important I die. Because I won like 4 times in a row. Which doesn't make much sense. Iron Imp, it's so good to see you, mate. Man. We're going to be calibrating our through zero oscillators. I figured you of all people know more about a through zero oscillator than anybody else in chat. No offense, anybody else who knows a lot about them, just step up. But Iron Imp's usually pretty knowledgeable on these things. You know your FM at least. Oh, it's my heart rate. That's my heart rate. So there's a little heart up there. I'm at $1.03 right now. And then that time graph, it'll take a little bit to fill out. I think I put 400 points or 500 points just to make it look a little smoother, because otherwise it looks like you're tracking. It looks like some sort of moving parallax scrolling mountainside. What game is going on up there? I don't know. I think it's Sonic the Hedgehog. It's a slow version. It's 0.0001 version. All right, let's repeat that battle royale one more time. At least one more time. We got to even the score. His HP. Yeah, I knew it. Iron Imp, you're just you know so much more about this. I feel kind of ignorant. I haven't studied it, but I'm kind of one of the I kind of like to mess with it and read. So I think that's where I'm going to be at. Well, this is what we're working with. I don't know if you've already looked at this. Imp. We got the Plague of Demons. I'm gonna put this away. And from Nonlinear Circuits, classic. And it's pretty cool. He doesn't really give much documentation on it, but I've kind of started to get my head wrapped around it. You have two oscillators, and you can kind of go between the two of which one you want to use, and then the other one that's going to be the modulator, sort of. And it has a lights to light up, and then you can get all these different modulation sources here. The self-controlled depth is where I'm like, what? But it does increase the gnarliness. We did have it walking through like a chromatic scale on the new one we built, which is this one. Which, I forgot to put this on the thing last night. Oh, well, we'll use this as a visual aid. But, we had it run through the scale, and it sounded okay. I mean, we haven't set the volts per octave or anything like that. Pull it up real quick. It's actually kind of a neat design, and maybe it'll make sense more if we can see it in a schematic form. I was trying to explain that to someone the other day. I was like, they're like, yeah, it's got. They were trying to explain like this circuit to me, this pedal, and I was just like, yeah. I just need to see the schematic. I've gotten to the point where I can look at a schematic and I have a better idea than I would from a general description of what's going on. Okay, here. Speaking of which, let's see. Is that upside down? No, it is not. Oh my God, this thing is huge, man. Man, this thing is huge. I can't believe how big this schematic is. It's huge. Look at that schematic. It's huge, man. It's bigger than me. Can I stretch it out? Ooh, I can. All right. Thank you, Active Window Magic. So this is the oscillator. As you can tell, it's super simple. It's like easy as pie. It's all analog. Are you just happy to see me? Well, keep talking like that, and we'll see. We'll see what that gets you there. Yeah. So, it may be better to read his synopsis. Yeah, let's do that instead. Maybe I can grasp it better. 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh. Yeah, let's do that first. Oh, then we have a little. This VCO uses analog switches to achieve the through zero function based on ideas presented in Electronotes EN number 75, which were in turn based on suggestions by Bob Moog. Pictures showing assembly can be found here. The frequency pot is a fine-tuned pot to set the module up for a phase reversal. The LEDs indicate when this happens. If nothing is patched into the CV input, the CV pot functions as a tuning pot to set the module up for higher frequency operation. Once a CV signal is patched in, the pot becomes an attenuator, and the signal is summed with a signal from the 1 volt per octave jack. Ooh. This only happens if you install the optional... Yeah, we did. Self-control... Scroll this up a little bit. Self-control allows this sine output signal to be fed back into the frequency modulation subcircuit. The depth control will need to be turned up for this to have an effect, or better, use a CV on the FM envelope input. Saw and pulse are both controlled by the pulse width pot and the pulse width modulation input. Pulse will have its width varied. Saw will become chopped and morphed into a complex harmonic. Yeah, okay, I noticed that. I was wondering if that was a bug. Harmonically rich waveforms can eventually be frequency with doubled. Ignore the sine and cosine markings on the PCB. These were from an earlier prototype when I intended to tap different parts of the circuit to get these. In the end, it was far simpler just to have the sine and its inverted form. Oh, I was calling it cosine. I guess, my dumb. If you want to increase the amplitude of the triangle saw, change R70 and R64 respectively. Try 120, 150, or 180. Increase, and versions 1 and 2 of the PCB have a small mod to remove the glitch. Okay. So that didn't help me very much at all. There's a block diagram. Oh yeah, see how simple this is? It's so simple, anyone can do it. Hey, cut it out there. Anyone can do it. I feel like I'm in Stand and Deliver. It's so easy. So that's the feedback into it. You have a VCA. I never understood where the switching came from, though. Back tattoo territory. Yeah, I kind of got that, Jan, but I'm... So my thought is like, what... Why, I guess, is where I was like, well, what would be the benefit to that? But I'm telling you right now, I've been more than in love with these outputs just in our, like, just testing to make sure it works. They sound unbelievable. Just really, really rich. And of course, if you throw some pulse width modulation on there, it just sounds really nice. Yeah, that's the circuit. All right. It's wild, man. It's wild. It sounds really cool, though. We should listen to it again for posterity. Well, not for posterity, for fun, for posterities. Posterities. So we got that on the menu today. We've got the calibrating. We have 3 of these built. We're going to calibrate 2. This one needs to sit on some power for a while. I forgot to put it on the power last night. I forgot. And then we've got these discrete OpAmps to build. And we may get to testing these in our OpAmp tester jig, which I keep misplacing. I put it in the same spot every time, and then I don't see it. But whatever, it's a thing to test OpAmps. You can test discrete format, that footprint, as well as just regular, but it just checks one side. So it only works for single channel op amps. But, you know, it's fair to reason that if one side sounds this way, then the other side will be identical. Yearling generator for the hand on the 30 FM, but the IntelliGel Rubicon has similar things where the normalized 5 volt positive bias dip switch to normally to the pitch around. Not more range, huh? Well, let's give these guys a listen here. I'm gonna leave this one up so I can just memorize. I don't have to memorize what the panels, what the buttons are. And audio for fun. Let's just listen to this guy. This one I think is the first one we made. Oh, this may be the second one. Where's the first one? Oh no, this is it. I see it now. So let's go with that saw output to show what I'm talking about. This is what I found like. These aren't going to do anything. So we keep. There we go. It is. Yeah, this is the. It's probably out of range. The mutable modular tester. It's rebranded as the noodle tester, and that's what this is. I got the case and the board, and I bought the parts separately. It is awesome. It is really, really nice. We're going to use quite a bit of it to test this thing out. For those who haven't seen it before, it's pretty cool. You've got... Here, I'm going to go to the music back, because I can hear this. I can hear that sound. It's kind of weird. So you've got these different sections here. You've got 4 inputs, or whatever, 4 outputs and 2 inputs. So you have clock out. You have the ability to change the speed. You can go down and change the resolution of the pulse output. You can go down and change the size of the pulse. And it has a MIDI function as well. Gate is pretty similar. You can just create gate pulses of different times. You can have the pulse just be regular, or you can have it be like a trigger. And CV out is really useful. You've got tons of them. You got triangle, square, ramp up, ramp down, sine wave, 1 octave arpeggiator, 2 octave, chromatic scale. And then these are the periods that they take. So obviously the chromatic scale, you want it to be fairly long, otherwise just and then you can change the range and set that up for whatever you're working with. The audio is just a good old frequency generator. You've got sine. Oh wait. Oh, there we go. So you got saw, square, triangle, sine. You can set what frequency you want. I'm not quite clear on the envelope. Oh yeah, there you go. So you can have it be signaled from somewhere else if you need it to. And then this is a frequency counter. And we'll test that in a second. And then this is another frequency counter, but it gives duty cycle. This one's better for audio, obviously, because it's in hertz, but you can change it to note or intonation. I think that's the term. And then this one, yeah, you can get frequencies, BPM with different divisional times. It's really, really, really handy, and it just saves me. The whole reason I got it was whenever we tested a module, I'd have to grab my BeatStep Pro, and then I had the meter, and I just had all this shit on the fucking table to test one thing. And it was just a big, big pain in the butt. And so I decided to build this. The only thing I can warn you about is it's not cheap. It was over $100 to build this thing. The board, the casing, all the components. I tried to go as cheap as I could, and I still easily broke $100 on the build. So just a heads up there, but it pays for itself in just the time you save. Can't do proper phase modulation because when the phase resets, it can't cross up back to the 0 voltage. Huh. Yeah, I mean, I was hoping to get it under $100, but really, and the most expensive parts of it is it's basically the power supply for this. There's a little bipolar power regulator on a chip, and I've seen these on Tip Top, they're little micro Zeus as well, and it's just this kind of discrete regulator, but it has a cap on top of it, like a little casing, plastic casing, and it's epoxied in so you can't take it apart. And that part was like, I think it was over $25. And you know, the board and the case, that was like around $50 after shipping and everything. So that, you know, $25 just sent you right up to $75. The screen was probably the next most expensive thing. And then the rest of the stuff I basically had. You know, some pots and the switches I had to get, but that was what was really pricey. And I may be remembering it fondly. It may have been more than $25. Because it was... I'm letting this kind of warm up too, by the way, guys. I just realized, like, well, I gotta let this sit for a little bit just so that the transistor gets to temperature before I try to calibrate it. So we can talk about the magic of Through Zero. No. I still don't... I need to watch some... I think I need to watch some tutorials with pretty pictures on them and videos and graphics with anthropomorphic sine waves and square waves going, I can't get through the through zero. I can't get through the through zero. Help me get through. Well, hello, Mr. Pulse Wave. Hi. You know, and then they have like a little converse. It's basically like the cartoons that they had for kids to teach you about how neutrons and electrons work and stuff. But instead, to counteract the misinformation about the neutron dance. I know some of you may be too young to remember that whole thing, but the re-education on that was pretty brutal. What were we talking about? Oh yeah. How to make this make sense for someone of my years. Oh, Scheisse. Air drums. I missed that. Read my Rubicon manual. Every time you say Rubicon, I just think of the goddamn Jeep. I just keep thinking of a Jeep. Every time I read that word, I'm like, oh, yeah. Duh. Oh, cool. I found a foot. It was stuck to the bottom of this mouse for no reason. I will have another foot today. Ooh, wait, did it come from... No, they made plastic feet on this. That's a smart move. The IntelliGel Ford. Yeah. The Make Noise Camaro. The Tip Top Camry. People were really mad when Tip Top they got rid of the Celica. They're like, ah, man, I really like the Celica. It was a fun car. I mean module. Camaro, there you go. The Make Noise Camaro. Was Butula to make the sky. I am interested in that. I have seen that. I'm kind of, you know, I know that they're like satisfying a market, and I really appreciate that. But but man, I wish I was a rich guy in me just as like, I would love to create just a system, a Butula in that format or whatever. I would love to create just, you know, just nothing but surge from random sources and so forth. And I've plotted it out, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, that's a lot of money. I could pay for a car. So I kind of hit delete on Modular Grid, cry for like a couple minutes, and then go about my day. Crying more that I don't have that. All my friends with Butulas are pissed. Oh, yeah, I bet. Well, whatever. That's ridiculous. You know, it's, well, I don't know if it's more ridiculous, but still pretty cool. All right, that felt good. Thank you very, very much for that. Oh, wait, that's not the right button, is it? Well, it kind of is. Kind of is. Kind of is the right button. No. Thank you. You're too kind. You're too kind. Whew. Whoa, TMK, that is trippy as fuck. How did you put mushrooms in my Dr. Pepper? How did you do that? Yeah, me too, Iron Imp. I'd love to just, that's one thing is like with the modular, I'm kind of just going a la carte and piecemeal. But there's another thing to just having a system that was designed that I'd really love to explore that. I think there's really something to be said. But yeah, it's like, hold on a minute, let me just convert my shit into money. Oh, they don't want that at the bank? Ugh. I'm now, can't go to the bank anymore because I tried to put shit in a little tube thing. Yeah, they hate that. I do have a college here. Arizona State University. It's probably covered in beer. They probably spilled beer all over it one night. We actually have a fairly decent synth scene here, but I know this is going to be silly, but I never go to it. My friend Observer, he's like always trying to talk me into it, but it's like, I don't know what it is. I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know. It kind of interests me and it kind of doesn't. I don't know. It's weird. I guess it is a little bit of that. Like, I'm just kind of, I keep doing, I'm young at heart. And I keep doing things and I keep going, God damn it. Oh, there was a man, his name was Mr. X. Mr. X did this thing, and then he popped in next. Then he's next. Yeah, I keep picking things where I'm like, I look around and I'm like, God damn it, I'm the oldest person in the room, aren't I? Oh, well, not the manager. That doesn't count. I used to be really into cycling when I turned like 32 or so, 33 or something. I just started cycling, and there was a group, and they would meet up once a week or something, and I would bike with them, and I kind of quit going after I was there for like a few months, and because no one would talk to me. And I'm a shy person, so, truth be told, I'm not going to be going up and saying, hey, what's up, or whatever, but, there's plenty of times when you run in and, you're both at a light, at a traffic light, and you're like, man, I really like that bike, or, you have some sort of conversational piece there, and they're like, yeah, thanks, yours is cool too. And I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong? And so, eventually, I wasn't self-consciousness, but eventually I was just like, once the summer, it was just one summer, I just couldn't take it, and it was just too hot, and I really never got back on the bike, and I kind of miss it, but I don't know, it kind of sucked having to stop, although I do have a roller trainer, which is basically like a treadmill for a bike. It's not just it lifts up the back wheel. Both wheels are on this kind of treadmill thing. But I bought one a long time ago, and it was the most intense thing I've ever done. I thought I was gonna die, and I looked at my watch, and it was like 2 minutes. I'm like, I thought that was 2 days. I thought it was good. I thought and there's like a puddle of sweat where I'm at. Oh, it was gross. How you doing, Mr. X? Good to see you. Yeah, well, I just... I don't know what it is, honestly. I guess it's a little stupid. I don't know. I kind of like being a hermit, too. Like, I know that's counterintuitive to streaming because, you're a bit of an extrovert when you do this. So it seems like I would be that way. And I mean, I love to perform on stage and stuff like that. And I have no issues with that. I don't have any stress or concerns or worries with doing any of that kind of stuff. But just trying to enjoy myself, that's another thing, I guess. Maybe that's it. I don't know. Maybe someday I'll get the courage. Ambivert? Yeah, I guess maybe. What is that? An introvert that loves Ambien? Oh God, you fucking microphone! I hate you so much. I gotta fix you, but I did not. So, well, like I said, I mean, I am, but when I'm out in public, I kind of like to blend into the wall, I really enjoy people watching. It's really my favorite thing. I love talking with the company I keep, but man, I just love looking at these people and just like, what the fuck is going on? There's always some great stories that you don't know, and so I remember a long time ago, I was dating this girl, and she was like, we went out and hung out with her friends, and there was like 4 or 5 of them. There's quite a few people, and they've got their clique going, and they're all talking and everything, and I'm just a fly on the wall. And I remember she got really mad at me about it. She's like, why didn't you talk? And I was like, the fuck was I gonna say? I was like, I was listening. I was trying to learn what I could say to these people and what I couldn't, what was gonna be funny, or I don't know. It was
Brand new!
2 or 4 people, but large groups. Yeah. It was like that. Hey, Lossy. I'm gonna assume that 5 is Elite S. Welcome in and welcome. Well, welcome in and welcome. That's stupid. Welcome into the channel. Feel free to ask any questions. All that good stuff. We are here to make you happy. All right, so these are really dumb-ass simple things that we got to set up. I love it. So the 20K trim pot for the 1-volt tuning, there's a lot of different methods for tuning the VCOs. Google it and determine your favorite. I love you. I love you, Andrew. There's a bunch of ways to do it. Google it, you asshole. I'm not going to write that down. Or answer emails on, yes, I know there's this way to do it. I did it this way. Okay. Oh, my eyes. The 100K multi to get a nice sine wave, best to use a scope. We will. And then the saw trim pot is to set the range for the sawtooth modulation. Again, a scope is best. I just set it so there is a regular clean sawtooth when the pulse width pot is at 0 or 10. Okay. We can do that, Bert. We can do that. Okay, Bert. There's plenty of ways to do it. Google it. I love it. Oh my gosh. Have you considered people? I actually have a project I want to do that's like that. I need to get back to writing it. I took a break when I took those gigs, but I should get back to writing that out. Well, yeah. I mean, in this case, these were like 4 or 5 people I didn't know, plus, their friend who was the girl I was dating at that time, and also too, what made it awkward is I was like, they were all college students, and I was like in my late 20s, so I was like 27 or 28. I guess it wasn't that late, but I mean, I was, their lives were already pretty dated to me. What they were talking about, I'm like, what? Laundry? You haven't figured this out yet? Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. A lot of that. Guest stars. So yeah, I kind of want to do. We were talking about it a little bit. I kind of want to do like a talk show that's like the old classic talk show, or not the old, but the classic talk show. And oh wait, that's sorry. I don't know. I couldn't think of it. I couldn't think of anything. It's just one of those things where you're just like. And all these. The other thing was like I've lived on my own for years now at this point. And, they're still, like, talking about, yeah, my parents wouldn't pay my parents didn't paid my electric bill late. And I'm just like, oh, my God, I gotta get, I'm almost trying to be nice to those people. And the more I remember it, I'm like, that whole thing just sucked. It was a fucking sucky suck. So glad I have nothing to do with that anymore. Alright, let's put this in. We got 60 hertz. I'm going to pop this in. We should go 120, 240 if everything's perfect, which it won't be. 117, 231. That's not so bad. Not so bad. Let's see. Let's go clockwise. Clockwise. Oops. $119, $236. $120, $240. Look at that. That's sweet. Let's do 2 octaves and see if we get away with that. That would be neat. 120, 480, 480. 477. Let's get that into 480 zone. Eric Andre for cents. It's not a bad point. I've kind of talked about it a little bit on stream with you cats, and you guys seem way more interested than I was expecting, so I really just got to... There's a lot of groundwork I got to figure out I have a lot of things, a lot of big picture things figured out, but there's a lot of all these little tiny things I got to figure out. But it wouldn't be too much work to do, and I think it would be absolutely hilarious. There we go. That's a little bit too much. All right, that's 2 octaves. A little bit of drift there, but that could be indicative of our oscillator here. Let's see if we can switch over to the other side, the other phase. Ooh, I almost got like a nice round number there. Oh, sorry.
You can't see. Okay, that went too far. Okay, can I just get an even number, please? Something easy to do. Okay, that'll work. That'll work. That's good. So 100, and then we're gonna do 200, 800, 200, 801. That's good. That's okay. It's okay. They teach me.
That's nice. That is excellent. That's really, really excellent. Wow. I'm actually very impressed. I did not expect this to set that nicely. Thank you. Yeah, I guess it doesn't hurt to really share anything because there's no real big secrets in there that I don't think we'll get, spoiled. But yeah, it would be like the idea I'm having is like a talk show where we start out, do kind of like a monologue, and then me and the co-host, which I will keep those. I have a couple of people in mind, and I want to see how interested they are and talk with them about it. But we would have, some, just a straight up normal talk show monologue style banter kind of thing. And then there would be a comedy bit, and then there would be, a musical performance. And then we'd come back and have our first guest. And that interview would be, I don't know, I'd like it to be long, but it may be better to keep it something in the realm of like 20 or 30 minutes. We'll see. I have to think about that part a little bit more and try to figure, kick that one around. So that would be that. And then we would... Hey, Oblique Flu, thank you so much for that follow. We would table that person, so to speak. And then me and the co-host would do another comedy bit. Or there would be a musical performance, something to that effect. Probably a comedy bit would be fun. We'd probably include the guest into that comedy bit. Actually, that's exactly what we're going to do. And then that's it. So the comedy with the guest, and then we do a performance. Then we bring on our second guest. And we do the second guest interview, and then we do a comedy bit with the 2 guests and myself, or something along those lines. And when I say comedy bit, I'm talking about like some funny, just something silly, like a game show knockoff or something like that. And then that would, and then we'd kind of all do like a little bit of a hangout at the end, like just a group interview. and that would then we'd close out the show somehow, either with music or something. But that's what I'd really like to make. I think it would be, I don't know, it may not land very well with a lot of people, but it's worth a try at least, right? It's not a terrible, and there is some content out on Twitch that does stuff kind of like this, but there's things I don't care for, or things that are missing that I'm like, well, if I were to do something like that, I would add this, and I'd take out that, So it's kind of a little bit of arrogance now. I have a little bit of a list of guests. What's hard though is that all the guests are like almost all bigger, much bigger streamers than we are. So it's almost like a self-grandizing thing to have them on the stream. But whatever. I think that's how show business works. That's how the show business is. Everybody's self-aggrandizing. That's maybe not the right word. All right. Oh, we're gonna get a chime. Should I get a chime? Give me the chime, baby. I heard the chime. It opened up my eyes. There it is. Always forget to turn that off. Forget. All right. This stupid program is called Ultrascope. Yeah. There's nothing ultra about it. It's ultra slow. Man, and it goes extra long for that extra long time. What do you mean it cannot be detected? You're just being a jerk, aren't you? It's cold-blooded. Alright, let's cue scope. Scope is up. Alright. Now we'll plug this, plug the buttons in and stuff. I need probes. I had some probes that, oh yeah, they're put away, aren't they? I should use this probe. This would be much better. Alright. Oh my gosh. Son of a bitch. Ah! Haha, I won. Won that one. I didn't win. Alright, so for this to work, let's plug in our... Let me look at the frequency on here at the same time. So we need to do sine wave. So... Sine away. You remember that song? That looks cool. Well, that does not look like a healthy sine wave. I don't know about you. Looks a little fucked up. It's a little wonky. Oh, there we go. Oh my God. It didn't, I think that's an AC signal still. Ugh. All right. Let's turn that little knob. Which one is it? It's oh, it's this. Okay, it's the multi-turn. Good. That gives me hope. Looks a little bit folded. I don't know what you're talking about. All right, I'm gonna go clockwise first. Maybe not. There we go. Man, it does not look like it's changing at all from this turning here. Oh, it's tip clicking. Okay, let me go the other direction. Let's hope it was all the way to the edge, and that's why I wasn't doing anything, and I couldn't feel the click. Not looking very good so far. This is a multi-turn, so let me make sure I put the right size on too. This is a 100K trimmer. It says sign trim. Might have a problem here. This doesn't seem to be making any difference. And it's still folded as hell. Let me check the I mean, it should be a DC signal or an AC signal, but they're not going to route back around. It doesn't really seem to matter. All right, well, let's try the cosine out just to see if it's all wonky looking. Yep, or upside down sine, inverted sine. Yeah, you're right. I mean, well, it shouldn't be affected, but you know what? You might be right. I may have it all the weirdness turned on. This person right here. This person. Oh, or no, it's over here. Over here. Smart motherfucker. You're a smart motherfucker, aren't you? Royale with cheese. That's right. Royale with cheese. You're a smart motherfucker, aren't you? My man. Alright, I'm going clockwise, see if I can smooth this up. I think I should zoom in. It kind of looks symmetrical there. Let's zoom Can we fix our position here? Let me do an auto. Just be lazy. Auto, single cycle sandwich. Thank you. All right, the bottom looks a little crispy now. Let me go back the other direction. La Big Mac. What do they call the Whopper? I don't know. I didn't go to no Burger King. All right. Thank you very much for that obvious, ridiculous, stupid thing I should have figured out. That's why I'm not ready for the big time. All right. What do you say about the saw again? I remember... A scope is best. I just set it so there is a regular clean saw when the pulse width pot is at 0 or 10. Okay. I think I understand that. So I have a sexy saw. Ooh, look at that sexy saw. I saw a sexy saw one time. It was so sexy I couldn't leave it behind. Let me zoom out. Well, you know, let me speed her up just a tiniest bit here. Oops, other direction. There's a little glitchiness in there. Let's turn this thing all the way to the left. Yeah, it's all the way to the left. Yeah, it's caused from the pulse width modulation. So we should be able to flatten this out with that trimmer, I hope. But it's a big boy trimmer. It's not like the precision trimmer, so, you know. Here, let me bump up the scale a little bit. Oh wait, that's the trigger level. My bad. I need scale. Here, I'm just gonna, there we go. What keeps jumping? Here, let's do this again, like a lazy man. The problem is it takes like 3 seconds for every button press to take effect, so cheating is mandatory. Alright, that looks as flat as it's gonna get. Let's go to the other side. Oh, shit. That looks terrible. Yeah, it just ends there. Alright, well, I'm going to set it to 0 pulse width and just set it off of that. And we'll move it around to make it funky. This may be where the component choice changes start to kick in. switch it over to the other side. Yeah, it's weird looking, but I'm not too weirded out by that. I'm okay with it. As long as I can get like a normalish looking one. There's that little glitch in there, but that is the nature of how this is gonna happen. All right. Let's check it one more time. I'm gonna send it 2 octaves up and down. Look out of the wait, that's the go out of the triangle out. Let me set the initial frequency. Sure, 101, so it should be 202, 404. Oh, or no. That's a little high, isn't it? Let me try this again. That's almost 41. It's kind of gonna screw me up. There we go. There's 100 with a little bit of extra on there. 201, that's fine. And then should be... it's a little high still. Let me go to 1 octave and look at that. 201, 405. We could dial it back just a little bit. $202, 407. Oh, I guess I went too far. Wow. Oh, no. I gotta be 404, not. All right, that's really good. That's close. Let's do 2 octaves. So that should be 808. It's really, really close. I'm just gonna give it a little teeny tiny bump. Yeah, I think it's just inherent in this thing. It won't. It's never gonna be super perfect. But whatever. I'm cool with it. So that's 1 calibrated. Let's calibrate this one. I think this one we just did. Yeah, we did green and blue. It's more festive. Oh. We'll let that sit for a minute. Oh. Let's see. Ooh. Let me turn this off for now until we get that guy when we need him again. Hey Siri, what is the local time? Hey Siri, please repeat the local time.
Sorry, I can't manage clocks.
Ah, you suck. Whatever. Put the volume down. It's 420. Can't really see anything. La Big Mac. Yeah. So anybody joining us who missed it earlier, after we get done, we just got to calibrate this guy. We're going to be working on these very, very interesting discrete op amps. These are discrete operational amps. Bunch of little transistors and resistors and all that good stuff. That is what's inside one of the little, well, I don't have one here. That's what's inside the TLO-71, technically. It's also in the 1s, 2s, and 4s, but that just means there's 2 of these or 4 of these. These are discrete op amps that are going to be used for 500 series modules. The client wanted to get a couple of these. Now, we've made 8 of these, 8 of discrete op amps that were different from this. This is the GAR OA10, which I have no idea what that is in reference to or anything like that. I looked over the build guide. It's pretty straightforward. But we do have a tester to throw these in as well, so we can check and make sure they work. We didn't have that before, so it'll be very exciting. I'm excited. Can't you tell? Where's the heart rate at? Look at that, 85. That's excited. These big ass FETs on here. That's crazy. I should pull up the documentation on this. Cappy audio. God, their website is, it's offensive to the eye. So this is really cool. These are all DIY projects that you can build for the 500 series, as well as stuff to mod your existing 500 series stuff. For you guys that have no idea what the 500 series is, it's this crazy modular format for microphones and audio processing. You can get discrete, or not discrete, you can get these, you can get custom patches. You know, you can have a Neve this and a SSL that and a Moog that, you know, I mean, you can really mix some strange stuff together. And I mean, the possibilities are endless, so that's what makes it interesting to me. But I kind of think this 500 series thing might blow up. It's an old technology. It's not new by any means, but I think it's blowing up more. Is this a DOA install or the build? That's the install. There we go, support documents. I seem to remember there is a section here. Microphone preamps, operational amps and followers. Here we go. And I think we have the latest and the greatest, I would hope, which is this one. I think. Oh, wait. No, these are different. I didn't read this correctly. So we have this one. Okay, cool. And so that's what it's going to look like when it's done. Big old beastie beast. It'll be awesome. We got to build 3 of these. They should not take very long. There's all the components laid out. That's not so bad. Man, these things are... That's crazy. I want to learn more about these guys.
Understand the procedure now. Just stop a few of their machines, got radios, telephones, and hotboards. Throw them into darkness for a few hours and then sit back and watch the pattern. And this pattern is always the same, with a few variations. They pick the most dangerous enemy they can find, and it's themselves.
Alright, well that doesn't look... Wait, what was this part? You've been warned? Use common sense when using tools. If you burn yourself, burn down your house when soldering, or put your eye out clipping a wire lead, don't come to us. You've been duly warned. Really? Maybe I should make disclaimers like that. Best check yourself, force you wreck yourself. I'll just put that on there. Best protect your neck. There we go. I can just do a Wu-Tang reference. Best protect your neck. All right. Ooh, ha, ooh, ha. Hey, we just passed 60,000 views. I never quite understood what that meant, but hey, it's still cool. It's a rounder number. It was a 59 for like a long time. Ooh, that means we can get to 69 soon, and then I can giggle like a little schoolboy. Ooh, 69, I'm naughty. I feel dirty. What time we got? A couple more minutes. I want to let this thing cook for like 10 minutes. I should breathe on it. We did do that the other, like one time. We were testing thermals and I hit it with some hot air real quick and it worked. It did respond to the temperature, but then it was just because it was scalding hot. Well, not scalding, but it was warm. Oh, I saw this service. I keep getting this ad on YouTube for you can watch television in different languages, and I don't know how they know, but they're targeting me with German television, and they're like, learn German by watching German TV, and the thing was you had subtitles in the native language, but you could pause and click on it and it would bring up the translation. So if you saw some word, you're like, what the fuck? You could click on it and you go, oh, donkey molester. That's what that word is. That doesn't come up very often. That's why I probably never learned what it meant, how to say it in other languages. Probably a good thing I don't have to know that word very much. I don't know what that word is. Well, which brings me to a finer point. I'm curious. I looked at the service a little bit because I was kind of curious, but I couldn't really get an idea of what television shows there were. And it's so Shonda. All right, well, got that one out of the way. I'm never going to remember that, Never going to remember that one. Donkey Monster. Essel Shonda. All right, well. Whenever I need to insult somebody, I'll, and I really don't need them to find out what I said. And they're American. I got it. Got it. Oh, wow. Shonda molester. Shonda is a common family name in Bavaria. Yeah. Man, throwing shade to the South. Yeah, it's pretty common. That's what I've learned in a lot of German is that and that's what I think kind of makes it feel familiar in English is it kind of makes you realize like, oh yeah, we the English word is kind of, two staples of two things, but it means that, it doesn't, and you're able to kind of dissect it a little bit easier because of that. It still doesn't help that German, I think, has the most letters in any words or sentences of any other language. And they really, coming from my English standpoint, a lot of them are unnecessary. I was like, man, I don't think you needed that many R's. I don't think you needed that many E's. You could have gone with just like one or two. What's with all these S's? Oh my God. But therein lies the challenge. Learning about all the extra letters and words. Welsh. Oh yeah, you're right. Welsh is crazy. Welsh is crazy. I forget about that one. I don't know. I'm kind of curious to try that service out though, because I was like, I wonder if I would enjoy it. I don't really watch TV, but I knew someone a long time ago, and they spoke like 8 different languages, and all they ever did was just rent movies in other languages and watch them, and they'd start learning the language. Of course, that person was really, 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 really smart. But I mean, I figure if I just do it 8 times as much as that person is, I'll probably learn it. I'll probably be almost as smart. I'm like an 1/8 of his smartness. Oh my gosh. Fenzendiensten, Tungsten, Tannahemmen. Jesus. Which Einstürzende Neubauten song is that? Oh, wow. That is just intimidating. It's just royally intimidating. Yeah, Banco. Common family name too. Oh yes. It's usually hyphenated as well. Commonly a hyphenated name. Tack that on to something, Schwartz, All right. This is probably warm enough. We can at least we can do one. Do one. Oh yeah, let me check something really fast. Oh wait. Alright, sorry. I had to check something here. I got a message. Right. Mana, bad man. What kind of message you got? Playtime's over. This is tricky. I may have to just suck it up and do it with a weird, odd, or like, oh, I almost had it. I feel like I did. All right, I'm just gonna do 102. It's hard. Yeah, I studied it with wow. Oh no. So this should be 105. Oh, it is 105. Oh no, it's 405. So or 205, whatever. So I need this to just go up a little bit higher. It needs to go the other way. Yeah. So 204 should be 209 or 409. There we go. Now we got 204 should be 208. Or no, other direction, my bad. That's actually really close. I like that so far. We'll come back around to it, but that looks decent. Oh yeah, we're gonna do the sine wave first. Oh. I need to write up a report tonight. I was gonna do this morning, I kind of slept in. I'm so lazy. Oh, wait a minute, looking at the wrong thing. Oh, what the heck? There we go. Oh wow, that thing is, this thing's a little louder than the other one. Oh, you know what? Never mind. I forgot. I think I noticed that earlier that if you measure the triangle out, it'll be big. Can I get a single? Can I get a witness? The top looks a little. It doesn't look too bad. Hey, Skiz. Oh, hey, and what is that? Quirus Gate. Cryus Gate? That sounds... Cryus. There we go. Cryus Gate. That feels better. Welcome into the channel. Thank you for that follow. And Skiz, how you doing? Chad, what's on the desk? By the way, I saw you finish the PS2 mod. Congrats. Oh yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, the next stage is to look into putting a mass storage device inside of it. And either a permanent one or something like an SD card, so you can just pull it in and out, and it would hide in where the disk drive used to be. But I'm gonna put that on for a little bit of a break and look it up. Try to find some mod shops that might have what I'm looking for. Hi there, as it is meant to sound like curious, but serious is cool. Curious. It's like license plates. You're like, oh. What is it? What was it? Oh, looks like he never got it all written down. Just wrote DLR. Oh, I don't know about your police work there. I think he means to write dealer. Oh, yeah, probably right. That's a funny license plate. Hey, Def Hacker, good to see you too. So we in answer to your question, we are working on the Plague of Demons. We've got all 3 of them built. They all have different timing chips in them, and 2 of them have set on the on power for over 36 hours, so they're nice and baked in. The this one is not. I forgot to do it last night, but it wouldn't even be enough time anyways. It'd only be like maybe 12 hours or something. But we're calibrating these 2. We just got done doing the chromatic tuning, and now we're just shaping up these waveforms up here. We got to make this look like a nice sine wave. It actually looks pretty damn good. I think that top has a little bit of a we can try to clean up, but other than that, things are doing good. SD card seems nice. You're planning to do that on stream? Absolutely. Yeah, I do everything on stream. The only things I do on stream are things I absolutely need to do immediately. You know, like home repair stuff, or things I'm not allowed to stream, like development or something like that, which never happens, but I wouldn't be able to do that. Wouldn't be able to stream that kind of content, but that's about it. Everything else we do, I try to set it up so you guys can follow along, and you know, it's like a soap opera. You know, it's like your stories. Gotta turn on my stories. Oh, look at that. The Plague of Demons is back. Oh, I thought they were gone. I thought they knew better. Oh, what's this eye patch? Hey, Masmith! Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Let's go. I said, random question. I was perusing your store for a VCO. I saw you had one there. Are you doing any more VCOs in the future? This is the next VCOs. So and this is when I change the store. It'll be nicer. So that there's more than one of those in there. There's like a lot of that stock has 2 things. I think it may tell you if there's only one, like last one left. I may have gotten that to work, but yeah. I love those things too. They're really nice. They're good oscillators. Like, they're not supposed to have that good of a range, but when we tuned them, they actually had fantastic range. And in field testing, they stayed in tune. The only thing that stinks is they don't have a fine tune. So sometimes you have to like kind of get a little weird up. You may have to get a little weird up the chain, like your sequencer. You may have to detune it slightly just to get it right in that slot, because the knob won't work for you. But that's about it. That's about the only fault, and that's because it was never meant to be really an oscillator so much as it was supposed to be an LFO. And that's present too with the stair step output, which is a sample and hold output that's really cool on it. But yeah, the next VCO that will be in the store are these guys. I don't know how long that's going to take. It's probably going to be March at the soonest, because we have to run these through the test in Jamtown, and I'm doing an experiment with these. They all have one key component, and it's different in each one, so I want to see what that looks like. I want to see if that sounds like anything. If I can't tell a difference, I'm going to go with the cheaper component. Gonna make the leap into Arduino. Oh, let's go. Head scratching. Ah. Well, hopefully you're learning. Right, I'm building a Will's shopping list for my rack, and I'm building. Okay, cool. Wish list. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. Those 3 different capacitors that we have. We tested the first one and it went well. This is going to be the second highest quality one, and I mean that looks nice. We'll get a better sense when we go to the saw wave, but because I think that may be where it is. There's 2 key components, and I kind of like went cheaper on one of them. So there's a switching component in here. Here, I'll pull it up so we can better talk word mouth. Man, I'm really boxed in here. Let me get over here. So he mentions where does he mention it? Yeah, here we go. DG412 has fastest switching time. I got the 212. I didn't get the 202, I got the 212, which is the second fastest. And I got that for all 3. I didn't really realize it. I don't think the 412 was available. Otherwise, I would have just gotten that one automatically, because usually if someone says get the better, I just go ahead and get it unless it's outrageously different price, and I don't remember that. The discrete OpAmps, these are the, I don't know how you even want to pronounce that. The GAROA10s from Cappy Audio. I have their link up. Let me share it here in a second. Well, I had the manual. Where's their actual page for it? Let me see. Go discrete kits. I'm sorry, here, let me put this up for you. I keep hitting that one. I just need to get rid of that. So, yeah, it's this one. Looking to make something along the lines of a Dofer Dark Time mixed with, ooh, 960. The VCO is, I think I shared that link. Did I? Oh, yeah. Let me throw that one up again. Oops. I should just make them commands, but, ugh. That would require me to remember what the commands are later. So that link I just posted is what this is. It's called the Plague of Demons. It's a through zero oscillator. Iron Imp kind of tried to, I don't know, it's one of those oscillators. It's not, I think it's better to explain because I don't really fully understand it, and I'm not going to try to explain it very well. I'm not going to do a good job of it. It is, but it has, it's kind of one of those things when you get to start messing with other forms of synthesis, and you're like, yeah, additive's cool, yeah, FM's cool, you know, but then you're like, well, and wavetable's cool, and so this is kind of like in that vein of like, well, what about through zero? let me get one of those. I wish I made more of these, but they're not cheap to build. So I don't know if probably down the road I'll make another run of these, and I'll have a pair. But man, these aren't cheap. I mean, look how many ICs there are. And these guys aren't cheap. This is an LM13700, and this is the DG212. And there's some CMOS chips on here, and then the rest of these I think are mostly just VC or oh, scheisse. The rest of them are OpAmps. Yeah, we'll plug it in a minute and listen to it. We did a little bit a while ago for the first ones. Let's see. Let me smooth this rude boy out real quick, and we'll get to some fun.
We'll get to the fun part.
All right, let me try clockwise first. I'm gonna go half a turn. Okay, I've got a full turn clockwise. Actually, that looks, let me go a little bit more, like half a turn more. Actually, I love that. That looks perfect. I know you may not notice. You basically just want this symmetry. And there's a little bit of pointiness on the other way. All right, let's go to the big boy here. We're gonna go to the saw out, and this one was wonky as fuck. Yeah, this one's gonna be interesting. Half the time I build an NLC module, I can never tell if it's working right because they're always so weird. I hate to agree with you, but I will. That is absolutely true. Like when I put the components on this panel, on the interface panel on backwards last week, it like made sound and the knobs did stuff, but I was like, I don't know. This doesn't feel right. All right, that looks pretty decent. Let's turn the FM the other direction. That one actually gets kind of close. It's still weird, like the other one. Let me see if I can match it up, if it'll let me. Now we're at the edge of this. Oh, no, we're not. Oh, yeah, we are. Actually, I almost like it all the way to the right because it almost looks better. The glitch is on the top. There's a little bit of a glitch on the bottom. Oh, we'll just go with that for now. Keep them consistent. All right, let's take a listen to some of this. Well, the scope won't really show up too well. Yeah, let's not do it then, because the scope is so slow. Call it slow scope. I think the direction I want to go is a voice machine, just a bunch of different VCOs. Yeah. That's ideal. VCOs are really expensive. That's about the only issue that I ever run into is like, man, I'd love to have like, maybe 4 or 6 of one particular type. Have all these different types, but at $300 or $400 a piece, that's not gonna happen. Oh wow, that's really, really, really close. I'm just gonna rock with that one. Let's check this. It's a little high. Let's take it back. I think you have to go clockwise to take it back. Yeah, that's good enough for me. All right, let's listen to it. Let's get rid of this noise. It's noise. And let's go for the gusto. Let's go for that saw wave. Oh, weird. That's a little troublesome. I'm not sure what's going on there. Yeah, this thing crashed. Whoa. All right, there might be some troubleshooting involved. Whoa! This thing glitched the hell out. All right. Oh, this didn't break. That's really, really weird. I'm not sure if it's like a weird ground loop issue or what. The Fartatron. You can kind of get some yumminess from want to see what this looks like. I don't know if it's going to show up on the scope very well because of the frame rate. Check out the pulse output, which is going to be gnarly. Pulse, yeah. There we go. This is the music of my people. Was this an external modulation? That sounds fun. And that is what a through zero oscillator sounds like. It's actually pretty wild amount of tones that you can get out of a single oscillator. And we were just messing with the pulse and the triangle. We never listened to the sine wave or the triangle wave, which are both active and handsome. Panos resurrected like the Christ. Panos, the Wonder Child, an acute synthiopath, is reeling in an epileptic fit. Well, it looks like the canary's in the coal mine. Let's go ahead and Edgar do our sign off. Hold on a minute, Zed. Hello, Ned. Hello, Zed. Or Ted. Oh man. Ah, Scheisse. Come on. Don't give this to me, microphone. Here in just a second. I'm gonna have a word with my microphone. All right. I'm gonna turn off the scope, because we're probably not gonna use it for a while. Ah, and I want that chime. So sad. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn that off. Oh shite. Shit, I forgot this, hydrate. Awesome. Thank you very much. Let me do it again. I need a double hydration. Feels good. Need to purchase panels for these modules. What are we at here? You know what? Just for the sake of argument, let's just to see if it's worth our time. Let's calibrate this, and then I'll let it sit, and then we can calibrate it again. We'll check it against those other ones too. But I'm starting to think, like, why not, since we're here and we're doing it? Let's just calibrate all three. The only difference in this one is it's probably had less than a half hour of power ran on it. So my experience, you want to let things like sit on the juice for a while, especially when there's a lot of analogness going, because you end up calibrating it, which we're going to do, and then you just come back and do it again. So because it'll the circuit will work its way out, stretch out. I don't know. It's all pseudoscience, but it apparently is the thing that you're supposed to do. Other people will do it. I'm gonna do it too. You out of here, DJ? I'm off to Wubba Dub Wednesdays. Take care. Hey, yeah, no problems, mate. Thanks for stopping by. Still heats up and gets nonlinear. Yep. Well, you know, this will be kind of a an example too. You know, we'll calibrate it. And we'll take it back probably. Is today Wednesday? Oh, so we'll probably take it back either to probably on Sunday. Assuming we do Sunday. So just a heads up, guys. I probably won't be streaming next week. I have a freelance gig, and I kind of know how this is going to go down, and I'm going to get home usually about 3 or 4 hours later than I usually stream, and then I'm just going to want to eat dinner and go to sleep. So I will do what I can. Any of those days that work out to where I get home early, maybe we can have a little bit of fun and stream. But probably going to be a little bit of a break. But we'll come back on March 1st, which is a Tuesday, and we'll do that week. And then I got to go out of town for San Antonio. But we'll be able to stream for that. We'll do some IRL streaming on that. So what I'm getting as the next week or so, next couple weeks are going to be, next few weeks really are going to be a little wonky, but nothing's changing. I just I gotta take these gigs. I checked the waveform on the Plague of Demons, and I think I might have not gotten to the calibration step. I started to build a spreadsheet to keep track of what stage stuff is. Oh yeah. I've been trying to do similar with different like little organizational programs. Trying to keep track of, you know, where everybody is at and what's working and what's not. Oh, that means I gotta turn the scope back on, don't I? I just realized that. All right, we're gonna get the chime again. Oh, I just unplugged my headphones though. I must hear this. I must hear the chime. It's so pleasant. All right. Bum, 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 bum. Come on. Nice. Yay, the CPU is removed from the Tandy color computer. Oh! I used to have one of those little Tandy computers back in the day. It like hooked up to your television set. I think it was color. I don't know if that was its model. It was a T. Oh man, I recognized it one time. I just wrote basic on it and it had like a cassette drive for the storage. So you'd store everything to cassettes. Yeah, maybe it was a yeah, maybe it was the TRS 80. Let me Google it. I mean, that you're probably saying that's what you're working on, but I think that's what I had. Let's see. Oh no, I had something different. Let me see. I had like the mine came out in the 80s. Yeah, it ran basic. Maybe I can find it in the successors here. So the one I had these little button, it was like an all-in-one, and you plugged it into a television set. And the keyboard was terrible. It was probably the worst part about it. Tandy TRS computers. Maybe that's what I had. Maybe that is it. No, that looks too nice. Although, maybe that is what I had. It looks better than I remember. Huh. Maybe my memory is off. I was like a child. So maybe it just seemed that way. Yeah, it had these like dinky keys. I guess it was a TRS-80. Oh, that's cool. Recapped. Oh, nice, 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 nice. Oh my God. 8-inch drive. That's hilarious. Yeah, I think it was a TRS-80. I had just like a revision of it. Because it does look like it. I can't put my finger on it. I don't know what happened to that thingy too. What time we got here on this here? All right, it's warm enough. It's been 10 minutes. 10-ish minutes. Oh, come on. Microphone, I don't want to work on you today. Not today, microphone. Not today. I can deal with a hundo. $100, so we should get 200, 400. Oops. 202, 40. Let me turn this speed down. This is too fast. Yeah, it's a little bit too much. So let's turn this down just a little tiny bit. I think it's clockwise if we get lower. Nope, no, it's counterclockwise. That actually doesn't look too bad. It's like 105. Let me go a little bit further in. That's actually pretty spot on. Let's change it to 2 octaves. Doop doop. What do we get now? 200. 799. Love it. All right. That looks okay. 201, 802. 201, 802. There's a little bit of drifting that's occurring, but I mean, that's a 4-octave jump, so or a 2-octave jump, I guess. Let's go back to 1 octave and see what we get. Yeah, we're still right on there. It should be 100, and then we'll get 201. Yeah, that's pretty darn close. I'm good with it. Let's do the waveform outputs. I just put all that shit away. That's smart of me. Ah! Come on. Might have to fix that cable today. Gotta bring up Ultrascope, the most brilliantly named software in the history of software. Let's auto this rude boy. We'll do single cycle. Love it. A little pointy on the right one again. But the left looks a little pointy too. Let's go, I think it's clockwise for the sine wave. That looks really good. I like that. Let's do the saw. Oh, weird. I've got to turn all the way to the left, so we'll do that one first. Man, this thing is weird. Why doesn't this want to turn? There we go. That looks all right. Let's do all the way to the right, and that should be a funky wave. Could get it that way, but then when I go this direction, I have that glitch there. I kind of like it on the other side than I do when it's at 0. So we'll just do that. And rock and roll. Let's look at that sweet saw, or that sweet pulse. Nice. All right. We good. We good, fam. Oh, well, let's check. Let's check the volt out one more time. Now that we've changed those things, just to see if anything got knocked out of whack from it. It shouldn't. So I'm going to get 101. I'm going to go, let's do single octave. So I'm going to get, I should get 201.2, something along those lines. So I'm actually lower. Let me bump that up. Almost liked it the other way. Cause now I'm getting 201, but now I'm getting 403. Let me go back to what I had. 2, just shy of 1. Yeah, no, it's just fucking stupid. Two 2.5, so it'd be 250, 240, 240. That's really, really close. Let me try 2 octaves. That should really bring out the warts. 200, So that's quite a bit of a turn to get 2 octaves. 200, 401. I guess that's the way it's going to be for that spread to work. You either get a good 2 octave or a 1 octave. This may be what we're talking about with the issue that we had, or why he recommended different timing caps. Oh my God. My cat. She's deaf and old and loves to demand things. She loves being demanding. It's her favorite thing now. And she demands food all the time. And she only likes wet food now. Like, she'll eat dry food and then she will vomit it up for you. We've tried multiple ones. They kind of work for a little while, and she just uses that to explain to us that this food is unsatisfactory to her. And so it's funny. But she's a happy kitty. Don't get me wrong. She's got the good life. But her howling makes you think otherwise. Let me check something here. This is driving me nuts. Actually made it worse, didn't it? Let me tighten this in. Hey, there we go. Yeah, this thing is definitely shorted, and I definitely need to fix it. Definitely not going to do it right now. All right, let's go. Yo, yo, yo. Still haven't quite figured out why it made this thing glitch out. That was still weird. It was like it hacked into it. It's a hacker. Got into the mainframe. Crazy insane, got no mainframe. Remember that song? Insane in the mainframe.
Crazy insane, got no mainframe.
Maybe not. All right, let's start on our next project. The operational amplifiers. Discrete. These are so niche that it's really even hard to find equipment that will accept these things. You can, there are like, I've seen some goofy like little adapters to put them into dips, but still crazy. It's just crazy. Alright, that shouldn't be too bad. Get the old meter out. and oh, guys, we got a game of basketball, free for all. Nothing needs to be done, but you got to start getting those numbers in, baby. Here, let me give you a background that'll work a little better for you. See this? See where that star is? It's not CG, and my eye has not been replaced with a spinning green star. This is, you don't even have to say join. Just start putting in the numbers, trying to make that goal. This is your degrees, 0, 90, 180. All those numbers are optional to you. You put that in, that's your degree. The second number is going to be your power. Here I do something like 45 maybe, and some change, and you can get it in there. Anyone can join. You do not have to do join basketball or anything like that. Just start spamming that chat, getting them numbers in. Oh man, I bent this probe. I think they gave me replacements now. First person to make it to 7 points wins. Last person to make it to 7 points will never know because the game will be over. Game will be over. Just checked mine. It tracks 1 volt per octave to 5 octaves. 6 is off by 3 cents. Oh, wow. Huh. That's interesting. Jay, I wish I would have caught that before we put it away. We could have done a little gandering. The pulse will cause like harmonic shifts, but it shouldn't be like an actual frequency shift. Although, you know, the what is it? Self-control and depth. Those are the real wild cards. So having those turned off, you should have like a normal oscillator. But once you start adding those in, it starts getting weird. I was trying to do something here. I was trying to put... Oh yeah, I want to get the walkthrough for this up. But I'm going to let you guys do your game thing. Okay. Oh my gosh, guys, what an awesome day. I know it's just stupid old Wednesday. Might be Thursday morning for some of you. Or Thursday? I don't know. Either way, it was dumb. Dumb day. Good times, nonetheless. Okay, guys, so crew going. Now remember, guys, you just spam those numbers and don't wait. The sooner you're fighting the lag. You gotta. That's your real opponent, lag. So you put something in and you're like, I don't like that at all. You don't even have to wait for the action to complete. Just put your next number in. The game will grab yours as in the order that it shows up in the chat, I believe. Or the order that it gets it, at least. Which should be the chat order. There might be some discrepancies. Speaking of discrepancies. Where's my vitamin discrepancy? Oh, yeah. Come on. Let's go. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe you can fly. I believe you can fly. Oh, let's go! Let's go! Oh my goodness, guys. We are very, very, very honored to have none other than Notes and Volts rate us. Now, a lot of people don't know that. Notes and Volts used to be two separate, and then it combined as one. Used to be two separate individuals. There was Notes, and then there was Volts, and then it just fused into what you know now as Notes and Volts. A lot of people, that's a little side trivia in case you're ever playing a game of Trivial Pursuit. I just now got that name. That's so funny. Oh my God, what a funny name for a game. There it is. Bop, bop. Guys, if you're not familiar with Notes and Volts, you gotta go give them a follow. They do what we do. Electronics, audio electronics, jamming, music, excitement, love, tragedy. There's depth, there's story. I mean, you feel connected. I may be getting this confused. I may be getting your stream confused with Game of Thrones. No. There'd be a lot more hardcore sex. But anyways, how you doing, mate? So glad of you to come and rate. Guys, we're playing a game of basketball. I believe, I think you could still join in. I don't know, you got some stiff competition. But you just start putting in the numbers. You'll have this, see a little star over here? That's where you're firing from. There's a 0, there's a 90, there's a 180. There's 2 digits, as you can see how everyone's doing it. The first one is your angle. The second one is your power. Power is from 0 to 100. It may not let you jump in, but it's worth a shot, you know? Worth a shot, right? And if you miss this game, well, it'll look at that timer. It's like got a minute and a half. So we're gonna have to decide the winner soon enough. Originally it was Millie and Vanilla. How was your stream, mate? How did it go? What did you guys work on today? Hey, it does let you in. Cool. It's the first person to 7 points. We got a minute left on the clock. Good time to do some practice shots. Do some practice free throws, you know? Work on your jump shot, work on your hook. You know, the trick is you want to get the ball to kind of spin, have a little bit of backspin. Hey, what was that? That was Das Wolf. Willkommen. I don't know if that was right, but I'm gonna guess. The Das is, oh! And Alexandra with the second point. All right, 20 seconds left. Who shall be the winner? Had to build some stuff, right on. Well, when we get to the end of this game, I'll show you guys what we've been working on and what we're working on at this moment. But this. All right. It looks like Jaden is the victor. 300 points going to them that can be used at our casinos. Wonderful casinos here in Sid Hearsay Land. Yeah, anybody who's new to the channel, these are your little stream avatars. They'll spawn if you say something in chat. If you want to customize them, I think otherwise they just become apples or something. But you can customize them and go in, and some of them you can go really nuts and put hats and all kinds of crap on the things. Some of them are static, like the Michael Michael Jackson, for example. And you do exclamation commands to bring up all the different moves. They can fight, they can fart. They can duel, they can dance. It's magical. It's really magical. Oh yeah, so welcome in, Raiders. Hope you guys having a good time. We just got done. We finished up this oscillator here. We have 3 of them. I only have a panel for 1. We finished up all 3 of these guys. They are called the Plague of Demons. It's what's known as a through zero oscillator, which isn't even kind of easy to explain. I don't know how to explain what that is. I can have you listen to what it sounds like, though, because that's pretty good. Hey! Exadethra? Wait. Axdethra. I like that. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Mustache. If you have any questions, we're pretty much we're a DIY electronics site. We're really big on just getting people into soldering, getting people into making and building stuff. I'm just a hobbyist. Don't know no better. Just trying to figure this stuff out. Have some fun at the same time. Let me kill this, and let me give you a little... So, we never did listen to just the triangle. That sounds cool. Now, this thing has self-control and depth. Let me pull up that. It had like a breakdown that was. So yeah. Bum, bum, bum. So if we turn up the self-control, which is this feedback here, into this VCA, and then there's depth on there, which is the modulation depth. Now our triangle's pretty wild. That's really nice. So that's just the triangle and getting crazy. Actually, I'm kind of curious what it looks like. Fuck it. Let's go to the saw out. So it has a pulse width modulation change. We increase self-control and depth. We can get some really... Hold on a minute. I'm dialing in. Hello. You have mail. Yeah, that's how modems work, guys. But you can send it different signals into it and get really nice textures and so forth as well. We'll take it back out of Insano mode. So all I'm doing is adding pulse width modulation, which is just moving that around, making it sound nice and sweet. And then this has a weird deal where pulse width also, or pulse and saw are kind of tied. So you get the idea. This thing makes some really, really, really crazy sounds and on its own. And I don't understand it at all. Well, it's kind of like FM synthesis. There's a lot of that built into it. But it's wild. Thermonuclear war. I don't think that's a command. What's the pink box? The pink box is from Mutable Instruments. It's a design that Gillette made a long time ago to test Eurorack modules when she was developing them and so forth. And then they were never commercially available or anything, but all the information is out there. And another company picked them up. And so you can find this it's labeled as a noodle toaster. It has Eurorack power connector here. I have it set for, the 10 pin and the 16 pin connection, but it doesn't supply a 5-volt rail or anything like that. You've got clock out. You have different settings. You can change the tempo to whatever you like. You can change the pulse resolution. You can change the length of the pulse. You can just make it an even duty cycle if you want to. The gate out is pretty similar. You have different timings for how often the gate's going to go, and then you can set the duty cycle and everything like that. CV out is really nice. You've got all these different waveforms: triangle, square, ramp up, ramp down, sine, 1 octave up, 2 octave up, and chromatic scale. Those you can change the period on for how long they take, and then you can also mess with the scale on here. You can have it go 1 octave, 5 octaves, plus or minus, etc. The audio out is just a tone generator. You've got all these nice little tones that it can make, and you can set the frequency or the note that you want it at. These are the 2 inputs. This is a frequency counter. You can change it to do notes or intonations. And then this gate is pretty much the same, except you have a couple of different options. You can do BPM and frequency. And you can also, it'll read out the duty cycle for you. So you can check your pulses to make sure that they're coming out all pulsy like. Oh yeah, my self-control doesn't have nearly that much effect on anything. I guess I'll check the feedback circuit. Yeah, there may be something funky there. Huh. So far they're pretty consistent. The only thing I noticed is that one that we haven't let sit for a long time didn't tune very well, and it also has the least expensive timing capacitor in it. So maybe that's it. We'll see. Hi, sorry for not saying hello sooner. Oh, Fire, you're good, mate. Don't worry about it. I always get stuck in music channel. You're good, you're good, you're good. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. You can get... It's cost about $100, a little over $100 to build. After you get the case, the board, I think that's like around $40, $50. The most expensive part is, you might even be able to, you can't really see it. Kinda. You see that? Oh yeah, you can see that black box there. So that's this cool voltage regulator. You basically feed it. You feed it a voltage and it will pop out a bipolar, whatever. I have the 12 volt version, but there's 15 and I've seen them before now. Now it's like one of those things, once you see it everywhere. But it's just like a little black epoxied box. But those things were like, I think it was like $25. It was really pricey for a component. So after that and the screen and then, the rest of the parts aren't very expensive, but after that, it really did up the price on this, over $100. But it's so invaluable for what we do here, because the other way was I had to bring out the BeatStep Pro and plug in its USB power and then get another power supply set up, or use the bench power to power the module and set all that up. And then I had to get the meter out to read the frequency, and it was just all this gear summed up in one. So it made sense to build this if we were going to keep making modules. Yeah. It's art. I would take it apart and show you. Except if anyone's ever done any of the Moodable Instrument DIY boxes, they are puzzle boxes to take apart and put together. So once you get one together, you really don't want to take it apart because it's so much work to get that back together. If you Google Eurorack module tester, Moodable Instruments, or Noodle tester, you should be able to find it up on, should be able to find it on them internets. Oh yeah. The octave is nice. The chromatic scale is nice too. If you just want to check it, and be like, no. Oh yeah, it sounds pretty. Yeah, that thing has a ton of tools. I use it all the time, and I like the fact that it's just DC powered, so I can just take it up to the modular and drop it down, plug some cables into it, and just use the feeds or the reads off of it to check something and be like, oh, that's not right. The only thing that would make it better, that would make it the coolest tool ever, is if it had some sort of screen for reading, like, having some sort of scope. But I'll get over it. I have scopes to do that. But that's the only thing, is I wish it had a scope. Even if it was really crude and not that great, as long as you had the ability to zoom in and, check waveform shapes and things like that, I'll be a happy boy. Yes, it will not turn on exactly. That's the first stage whenever we do, whenever we plug a module in to test it. After we first built it, we play Will It Work, which is the prediction point channel thing. And that's the first test. If the power goes out when I plug it in. Oh, there you go. Thank you. Thank you, Verver. Yeah, this is that's the original one that she designed, and I don't think much has changed. And then if you look around, you'll find the company that's reselling it right now. I think I want to say they were overseas, but I may be wrong. I remember it was a process to get this thing built. It took like a month to get everything in and get it all working, but it was it's worth it. And it's a fun build too. I had a good time making it. It's not that was the only thing I thought was weird, is like it could actually be about half the size it is. I have no idea why it's so large. Because when you look at the board, there's just a lot of extra real estate where you're like, oh, we could have, whatever. So I don't know, maybe that's something I could think into. Maybe trying to shrink up the noodle toaster. That'd be cool. Would be nicer to be smaller. Hey, Laser! What's up, mate? Good to see ya. Yeah, through DigiKey. Yeah, I have some orders coming up. I'm waiting for something to drop in my PO box because I have something that was sent, and I don't know where it is. Hasn't shown up yet. Welcome in. Yeah, we were. You just missed the noise party. We just played with this oscillator we built. We just finished up 3 of them, and we just calibrated them, and so they're ready to go. It's called the Plague of Demons, which is pretty dope. Dope name. It's this weird oscillator called a through zero oscillator. It just makes insane sounds. It basically has kind of like a waveform folder shifter built into it, so all your sounds just are like. But what makes it unique is that you can take those and actually make them tune out like a keyboard, so you can play Mary Had a Little Lamb with it's great. That's the first thing I'm gonna do. I already got the Mary Have a Little Lamb sequencer ready to go. That's all it does. It pumps out that song 24/7. Forever. I've been thinking of getting a P.O. box. How is that process? So I don't have one with the post office, but I bought one from like an online mail rental service. Like you rent a mailbox. UPS offers one, but it's really expensive. It's like $40-$60 a month. But this service I found, it's called UMail, and they were like 10 or $12 a month. And they have a lot of really nice services. They basically, the process is they're banking on you to use these other services. Like they'll forward your mail if you want. So if something gets delivered to their mailbox and you don't want to drive down and pick it up, they'll forward it to you and send it to your residence, things like that. And I was like, oh, that's cool, but it's like $2.50 for each package, or it's like $4 for a. It just depends, but because they have to pay for the shipping, and that's the thing too, is you have to pay for them to ship it there. But if you're trying to obfuscate where your location, or if you're just lazy, it seemed like a great plan, and it was cheaper too. So that's kind of my main deal. Lamb chops playing along. That's what I was saying. Oh yeah, there you go. Oh, we got a dab from Crossolet. Welcome in, mate. Let me make sure the fish tank is. Yeah, it's good. Sometimes it gets dry. That's a sad time. Those are sad moments here. But yeah, right now we're gonna work on some discrete OpAmps. Very weird. Let me find it. I'm trying to find so you can get a visual idea of what this means. Oh my God, I cannot find this thing that I kept stumbling over and over and over. Now that I need it. It has ran away. Here we go, you son of a bitch. You thought you could hide from me, did you? Nobody gets away from me. So, this is a discrete OpAmp board. Here's the, oh wait, that's not it. Here's what it looks like. Wait, yeah. Here's what it looks like populated. What we're building is what's inside one of these. Actually, it's only half. But what we're basically building what they would build prior to creating packaged op-amps or dip circuits or whatever the hell. So it's kind of neat. I think it's really weird. It's like making your own tubes or something. Need to find the thing then, Dab? Luckily, we managed to squeeze by. Panzerwolf said, how's it going? Got a question. What is that camera stand for the microscope? And what camera microscope is that? So, the stand is the Amscope APC. Now I got some ink drying there. APC-NE The NE, I believe, is the white ring attachment, which you need that to do the little tiny focus. The microscope is exclamation. Oh, there you go, Fire. Thank you very much. Exclamation microscope will bring up the that link to Northridge Fix, who is a awesome YouTuber. I'm a huge fan. I'm not affiliated with him. I'd like to be. I'd like to be affiliated with him, but I you know, we're not worthy. No. But he sells the microscope. He has like a little video too that gives you a good idea on it too, so you can check it out and get a sense of what you're getting into. But it's awesome. It's a great microscope. If you're planning, I mean, you can go cheaper too. If you're planning to stream, it almost breaks out even to get one of these versus a trinocular with the camera, and then you get a nice camera and you get the attachments and all that stuff. It's almost the same. It's probably a little bit more expensive, but it's not that much. The cheapest route is you can buy, I've started finding them. I need to put links for them. You can buy inexpensive binocular microscopes for $200, $300 that have a decent enough object height so that you can work on electronics. It's not really good, and you'll probably want to upgrade someday, but if you don't want to spend $800 or so on a microscope, or $1,000, and you want to spend something closer to like $300, you can find those around, and they're just regular glass too. But the other side of that coin is the reason I love the TV version is... Oh, hey! Wanetober, that's awesome. The reason I like it is, and he brings this up in his videos, is he can, I'm just sitting back in my chair, staring right at a monitor in front of me to solder. That's so comfortable. The other way to do it is with your binocular. You're hunched over your desk. You got your eyes. I have glasses. I have a really hard time with microscopes in the first place. I think I'm just an idiot or something, but my eyes just have a hard time shifting back and forth too. So it's just like, it just seems way more streamlined. You do lose that depth perception, which is, it does bite you in the butt every now and then, but eventually you work over it. You work through it. It's not too big of a deal. Endostar AD207, that's pretty nice. Yeah, and also too, if you live like in, any place like a university, or, a technical school or anything like that, you might check in with them and see, if a lot of those places will have lab equipment and things like that, and see when they sell it or when they, what their process is. You just kind of, you might call up and just be a nuisance to someone and figure it out. And sometimes you can get really good deals. Sometimes someone's already swooped in and is like, oh, that's my eBay store now. And they're charging regular prices or whatever, but you might get lucky. It kind of just depends on where you live and what the situation is. But sometimes buying a brand new scope is really expensive and not the best idea, especially if you're starting out. But used ones, those things are hard to get rid of, believe it or not. So you can usually get like you might be able to get a reasonable price for those because people they don't know what the hell to do with them. Especially depth perception on stream. A medical school spare room. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of those things that are actually really are useful to people like us, especially when you're working on older equipment and you need the older thing that it interfaced with. And people don't care about it. That's what I was telling my buddy. He was like, oh, I've got these CRT televisions. And I was like, do you need to get rid of them fast? Or did you want to get some money? And he's like, money? No one would pay me for these. And I'm like, nope. There's a lot of retro gamers that would love to have a good CRT TV. I was like, you got any Trinitron tubes in that pile? You know. Did we raid Sid? Am I late? Yeah, I think so, mate. No. I have become. I'm Dave. I've become. I was the same person all along. I have dropped my Canadian accent and changed my appearance. Grew a mustache. But it's still the same old guy. Let me go get my headless guitar that's so goddamn sweet.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
You know, Viver, you're making me feel like I should put something as a mustache command. I don't know what. Probably want to put some ASCII art in there. That'd be nice. I think I would feel good. Very entertaining. Well, good. Dave is not here, man. No, man, he's gone. Man, I hate trying to do that impression. I always feel like I'm just doing the stoner. Hey, man. What? Yeah. So I don't know if that's too endearing. Oh, great. We got a mustache groom. Let's go full screen. I'm going to make all my monitors gigantic so that I can clearly see each whisker. Oh, hello. Oh. You know, I need a trim here. I see that. We'll have to. I don't have any scissors, and I don't want. You do it over the sink. But I will make a note of this. Yeah, same side too. What's up with that? Why do those whiskers go faster than the others? What's up with you guys? What's your plan? Answer me! They won't talk. I tried everything. Threatening them, mustaching them, brushing them. Maybe that's what they like. Maybe that's their kick. You know, I've heard of that. Those sick, weird whiskers. They actually like that. Ugh. I can't get it. I like my cat kicks the old-fashioned way. Intravenously. Oh, see, there's Dave. Hey, wait. If you're there, and I'm here, and Chad is there. Whoa! 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 Oh, yeah, I need to get the whoa cams back. I had it set up. I made a video about it on Instagram and stuff. But then I quickly took it down because I needed it for something, and I never put the whoa cams back up. Whoa! Oh, well, later on. Maybe tonight I'll get a whoa cam set up again. I need to just get need to bite the bullet and buy another, go get on the hunt for another GoPro Hero 5 Black. Need 4 now. One of these is starting to go south too, and those. You want to hear something sad? These GoPros are very, very unfixable. Very, very unfixable. They are designed. You want to get mad at Apple? Let's okay, fine. But these things are designed never ever to be looked inside of again from the ground up. I've watched multiple videos of people trying to disassemble these things because I want to fix some of them. And I'm like, nope, I'm good. Yeah, they are glued shut, for one. The glue they use takes a ridiculous amount of heat. You basically need to know exactly what the temperature is and what the temperature is of the plastic so that it doesn't get soft enough to warp. Hey! Pastel Manteca. Is that right? Thank you so much for the follow. So you have to get it hot enough so it doesn't warp. And then, yeah, you have to spread it. And there's no real way that I've ever seen anyone be able to do it without the top case getting all warped. They usually damage the little screen when you do it as well. And then that's just like the first hour. It like takes about a half hour or so to get that off. I don't know, but it's a really time-consuming process. Then it's going down into it, and that is weirdly complicated. There's a lot of parts that are just, I mean, thankfully they didn't rivet everything in, I guess, but oh man, they could have. And like to do, and that's like, you know, I may be able to do that to replace, because I have some headers that are bad. The HDMI and the USB, they're stressed, so they're not connecting very good. But the like if you want to replace the screen, that is an enormous amount of work, and you will never get it to go back together, and it'll never be waterproof again after that, obviously. So it's just like, bah. And they have battery inside. So the 5s have a removable battery. That's why I bought them. So the Hero 5 Blacks have a removable battery, HDMI out, and and 4 lenses. And that's why I buy them. They're the only GoPros that have all those factors. Everything else after that or before that is just bleh. Yeah, well,
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
yeah, I mean, if this one bites the bucket and I can't get it to show video anymore, I'll have to take it apart. I can't throw it in the trash. But it'll probably never have a case again. It'll just be, the front case will be off. Oh wait, no, you have to put it on because that's how the lens cap works. Oh, no. Maybe not. I can't remember. I think you can still put the lens cap on. I saw something here. Hey, Sci-Funk, I was wondering if that's because they moved away from the external housing, like Gen, and have it sealed up. Could be. I don't know. I get the impression they were like, well, we're not going to be able to fix these. We'll screw it. And they just like plowed away even further on it. You're taking off, Mr. X. Thank you absolutely so much for hanging out. Always a pleasure. I'm loving the new emotes. I put some in. I goofed around. Mr. X grabbed a great clip of me doing the old POG. And when we were playing Boss Battle, actually. And I spent a little bit of time, but I cut it out, got it pretty good. I was like, man, it's a good angle. This will work. And yeah, I like it. It's not too bad. And then we also have the rolling meat wad. I just added that because I wanted to experiment with the animated ones because I need to get more of that. But they had the auto animate and it was just atrocious. I kept trying to work with it and I was like, screw this. I'm going to go animate it myself with blackjack and hookers. Yeah. The twitchy one, it kept chopping off like the edges, and I just didn't like it. And I kept shrinking it, and then it would just resize it. Maybe that's what I did wrong. I let it resize it. I don't know. Whatever. You know what? Forget the animation. Forget all the animation. I want the emotes to tell a story, just like the pictographs of the ancients. That was on the inside of a warrant jacket single. Ride the lightning. I'm just making words up now. I don't even know. You know what? Black jacket hookers. Well, I was quoting Ricardo Bender Rodriguez. Is it Ricardo Bender Rodriguez? Isn't that his name?
Mathematics gifted a tier 1 sub to
Yo!
They have given 32 gift subs in the channel.
Hey, thank you so much. Oh my god!
Mathematics gifted a tier 1 sub to Anna 33. They have given 33 gift subs in the channel.
Hey! Let's go! That was a point of quote. Wow, thank you so much. That's awesome. Let's fight the invisible monsters in our heads. Where are they? I put them somewhere. I forgot. Oh, there they are. Exactly. You know what? Forget the casino. Yeah, it just takes up your money. $33 is cool. That is true. There used to be when I was for like a summer, I think, I ran this kind of floating nightclub, and it was super illegal. And it was house parties that we do, so we would convince people to like empty out their house. And we lived in a college area, so it was really easy to do. And one of the houses that we did was famously called 31. We had symbols for it. 31, man. You going down to 31? Oh, you going to that rave at 31? Because we called them raves. They're technically floating nightclubs. And we'd pay them a bunch of money up front for them to move all their furniture out of the way, and we'd fit like a club PA inside their house. And the cops would come and all that. It was awesome. It was a lot of fun. I don't think we ever made any money. Well, it looks like 13 to me. New rivals of the 13? No. That was just the house address. It was 31 something circle. Natioka is my favorite hockey player of all time. I know very little about hockey. So I cannot, I don't even have a favorite team. Actually, I have that true about all sports, though. I don't think I have a favorite team for any of them. I should get some. I can get some new clothes. All right. Let's do it to it, guys. So, everyone that just came in, which was like 20 minutes ago, I think. It was a while ago, wasn't it? It was a couple minutes ago. God dang, time is an abstract concept for me. Yeah, it was like 45 minutes ago. Welcome in. We're working on a discrete OpAmp. Behold. It would be super cool. At least that's what the guy told me. This and this are basically the same. Well, this is in two of these are inside one of these. Actually, that's a yeah. Two of these are inside one of these. We will make 3 today. Was that censored? Wait, what? Oh, I didn't miss that. Was what? The video? It's let me see an ad. And Niet. I have video up on player. When did Crete start making these? So these are from Cappy Audio. Here, let's actually get the microscope out for the first time today. It's weird. Oh, scheiße. Man, this thing is gnarly. This one's pretty dense. He said that they were a little more difficult, and I was like, yeah, it's just a jigsaw puzzle, but I have to agree. This is pretty damn dense. Okay, that's what I was looking for. I was just trying to identify. So, these 4 here will have these posts that you stick in that will come out the bottom. And then here and here are 2 posts that will also come out the bottom. In fact, there are the posts. They're mixed in with that transistor, but you can see the posts here. And that will turn it into this little socket package. And then let me grab the tester because we're gonna have to use it anyways. Oh, wow, I put it all the way over there. That was freaking great. So freaking, no, that's not it. God damn it. Where'd it go? Oh, it's right here. It's been here all along. So it'll go into this guy. This is the tester, and this is the footprint that it's supposed to line up with. This here is a tester for these op amps. You can put any op amp in here as long as it fits in this package deal. It'll just test this side of a dip, but you have you can create different loads to it, and you have inverted, non-inverted. You have input, output, and they're these nice big O heavy-duty BNCs. I haven't used it yet. I built 2 of those a while back because I've started making more of these discrete op amps, and they're they're I can mess them up. So to avoid giving the client messed up ones, I'd like to be able to test it and make sure that it's working properly. I got my kits I'm going to build soon. Oh, nice. Is it a clone of the regular? Oh, nice. Yeah. Most expensive kit, 150? Oh, wow. Ooh, yes. I need to get the Spring Verb life going again. That was what was the song? So this, I'm gonna follow this manual out. Oh man, I think I threw the little bag that, no? Well, I don't see it. I'm going to follow this manual so that I can just give it a try, I guess. I don't know. I don't really have a good reason. It's just, might as well so you don't screw up. There may be something, I don't know. I have 3 of these to build, so maybe the second one I'll be like, oh, well, that's unnecessary. So this is what it's going to look like. Pretty dense. You can see all the resistors and diodes are going to have the little hook thing or whatever the hell it's called going. It's going to be cool. People are going to sing songs about it. I guarantee you. So this is what it recommends. Doing capacitors first. Then diodes, then the 550 and the 560, and then the matched 560. I don't know what, I haven't gone through these parts yet. They are presented here. Oh, here you go. All right, here's the matched 560, and here's the matched 550, I guess. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Resistor, then the 2 transistors, and then the feet. Q11, 12 face this way. Okay. .550 triangle footprint, 560 inline footprint. What is this talking about? I think that's what we have here. Yeah. Yeah. So we have this one. So we'll put our 2 matched pairs there. And then I believe we populate the other 560s. So is there any overlap? Is that what I think that's where I'm confused. I thought there was overlap, but I'm now learning to count. Okay, so never mind. I think I read too deep into that one. What are you talking about? We got rated like like not too long ago, like 40, 50 minutes ago. From Notes and Volts too. By the way, guys, Notes and Volts. It's the same stuff we do here. It's not as often. That's about the difference. Well, and I don't have that cool guitar. I want that cool guitar, man. I gotta get a headless guitar. After seeing Notes and Volts, I'm just like, man, and you know, and him talking about it, I'm just like, yeah, you know, that really is a good point. And it's, you know, it's just gonna suck because that's how I set up how I hang all my guitars, just from the heads. It's an assembly manual. All right, I think we're good. This is extremely detailed. Hopefully I don't screw it up. We'll see. I mean, the sky's the limit these days. I can mess this up real good. Hopefully I can, but thankfully I can fix it real good too. Like 5 minutes ago. Yeah, something like that. Make sure its action isn't 1 inch. I hope I can hold this thing with the, man. All right, this is. I don't know, man. This might be. Let's grab the other board holder. I don't think this will work very well because it's really for surface mount. But I may just have to do it. And, well, I don't know. Yeah, because everything's going to be so tall. It'd work if the resistors laid down, but they're standing up. And I could fit stuff in that little channel, but that's not really the issue. I don't have a problem with that. I don't know. I guess we'll just figure something out between the two of these guys. One of you will prove worthy, the other will be eaten alive. By me. Ah. Okay, hold up. What up? Bob, 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 bob. Alright, that's too tight. Alright, that's cool. That's cool, man. Oh. Channeling Wolfman Jack all of a sudden. Wolfman, gonna come at ya. Ah. I don't know why this never agrees with me. Ooh, this collar is still floof. Oh well. Makes it look like it's very, I don't know, stupid as hell is what it does. Ah, c'est la vie. La vie. So it was saying capacitors first. What in the hell are you talking about? Capacitors. There is 3 capacitors. And now we have some.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Now we got a baggie for our earrings, our body jewelry. When we gotta, take it out when we go see Grandma. CD1, CD1 and 2 are 0.1 microfarad. C1. Oh my God, this is gonna be so much fucking fun. Never agree with you. You say, sounds like the time I ate Taco Bell at a kid's birthday party. Dance. Oh, I thought that was a mass dance. I was like, oh shit, it's not working. Copy that. Let me rotate this so I can maybe remember what I'm gonna do when I get back from the dance party of 1,000 awesomes. All right, I remember now. I wonder if I could do that. Let's try that again. How long is this song? A dig on this track. Yeah, let's make it happen. Let's see. Ooh, yeah. All right. This will be wild. This is going to be a bit of an experiment, but we'll give it a try. Worst it could do is, oh my God, this bloody mouse could be the worst it could do. Worst it could do is hurt a few kids. Yeah, I'm willing to take those risks. I think the kids are too. They're kids. They're tough. Let me see. I don't know. Let's try it. Let me make sure I got my ducks in a row. Ducks are in row. Row ducks. Away. Oh yeah, I like that. That was a good.
Mathematics gifted a tier 1 sub to Jade.
That was a good.
Mathematics gifted a tier 1 sub to Stink _ City. Mathematics gifted a tier 1 sub to Black Eyed Peas 75.
Mathematics. Let's go. Yeah. You can actually now see. It's very obvious I'm wearing 2 pairs of glasses. But that's what I can see. It's all part of the shtick. My goodness, thank you so much, mate. I appreciate that. Stink City, Jaden, and Black Lightning. And a dab too. Aww. I don't deserve you guys. I just don't. Gosh. All right. Well, if you insist, I shall prevail. Shall prevail. Of course, my heart rate is up, isn't it? What? Is this broke? No, it's working. Wow. You know, it was a little. It was a slower jam. It wasn't like I was hopping up and down, like huffing and puffing, because the music wasn't nearly as loud as I wanted it to be. I think I'm gonna do that again though. What was that jam? Let me write that one down. Where the hell is it? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I need to get off my tuchus and just maybe just create a bunch of psychedelic videos with you know, just cool video edits and so forth, and just play whatever music. I mean, it works. You know, when I was a kid, I remember my buddy and I, we would turn on like television, and it would be some stupid thing like, you know, Gilligan's Island or something, and we'd just listen to the radio. And we would kind of like laugh and you know, you know, put 2 and 2 together, like, oh, Gilligan said those lyrics to the skipper, you know, ha ha ha. Got to remember, we were like 9, so you know, I don't know how. And this is in the late '80s, so entertainment was pretty simple back then. Simpler time back then. We didn't have no fancy opera, no. We did not know the Amore Le Figaro. Nope. But we knew about Hee Haw. Yeah, I should just do that more. I think that'll lighten up the music. I've been tagging songs I like, so I may just redirect the setup. I mean, I still want to make some music videos because those actually bizarrely do well on the YouTube channel. One of them is like at like over 1,000 views, which I know isn't a big deal, but for me, it's kind of cool. Little milestone. Wait, what? What was that, mathematics? Oh, the song? That song? I can post it. It's the one that we did a dance party to. I'd be more than happy to share it. Let me see. Let me do copy song link. And so it's on Spotify. I know. A little dirty word these days. But you can also check it out. It's from Harris Heller. The song's called Steel Horizon, Steel, and those songs are all free. You can download them from streambeats.com. Yeah, I think that's what the site is. And it's a really cool thing that he does. That's most of the music that we play. The benefit is we can make clips and do videos and YouTube and all that, and there's no strikes. And that's just like, it's one less thing for me to have to deal with. Because there's nothing worse than like, oh, you know, I put something up and then it's like copyright flag. And I'm like, crap, because that. One time we were listening to a bunch of like jungle drum and bass, and I was like, oh, well, this stuff's like none of this stuff's published. It was like published 20 years ago, and probably all the companies are gone. But the samples that they used would trigger the the little copyright thing. When I don't play video games on my channel, I use music and a visualizer. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, I think I've seen that before. Heard the song is ASMR. Oh. By Helen Keller. Oh, hold on. Oh shit, I'm not logged in. Oh no. I gotta log in. We gotta write this down. Oh no, it's not a, it's a different account. Ah, damn it. Oh well. Just gonna copy that. I don't know why that's so funny to me. Well, I got a couple ideas, but I don't know if it's really that funny. It's to me, though. Yeah, and we still have that on the IRL streams too. When we were gonna play the PlayStation games, I was like, oh crap, I totally forgot that some of these games have like soundtracks of like, you know, music of like a current song or whatever, because they were always trying to show off the drive. There's a joke there with the ASMR thing in Helen. I gotta explore it. I gotta work on it. I think it would be really stupid. But, you know, me, mates, I love that stuff. I love stupid. Stupid's my middle name. Oh, wow. Dildo, it has a name. I understand now. In Project Mayhem, in Death, we have a name. His name was Dildo. 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 There you go. We'll just rewrite that movie. Pop it up a little bit. Yeah. And there's a movie that kind of does the document. It was kind of like a documentary, that the Miracle Worker, and it talks about how she regained, or she was able to learn and so forth. Like, you know, she was kind of just lost to a lot of people, but you know, she basically, the story is you know, was a really big thing for disability rights advocates, because a lot of at that time and prior, people with disabilities and so forth, especially something like that, you know, they're like, but or, you know, they just wouldn't be in society, and, you know, very much, or not even very much. I don't know. It was not great, and so Helen Keller really, and the teacher too, the actual Miracle Worker. Yeah, it's a cool movie. I saw it when I was a kid, like a long time ago. / buzzkill. Worst part of that paragraph is the lack of an Oxford comma. His name was Robert Dildo. Bob Dildo? You gotta get that in there somehow. The dildo joke. I'm trying to figure out how to do this. I guess I'm being a big baby.
Baby.
This lines up with this music so well. We're gonna skip this song. This is... Oh yeah, I hate all these songs. I forgot. They're like, ugh. Let's just skip over to this one. I think it's like the chill tunes. What are these? Yeah, I can deal with this. I don't want the I hate that song. Oh yeah, it has a name. That's right. That's where that line is from. Oh man, see, that's a really I remember that was a really big, you know, epic film too, because it kind of retaught everyone about that. Now I want to watch it. I haven't watched an older movie like that in a really long time. Did I turn the iron on? Oh yeah, no, it's on. Until some, wait, what? Egg timer, right? All right. Ooh. I just popped my back really good. I feel good too. Wait, are we really doing that? We're doing the dildo S. Did I do the dab? I don't think I did do the dab. If I didn't do the dab, I should do the dab again. I see some hydrates laundering up here. Keep running over my cable. Really Really gotta invest in some wireless. Gotta call my buddy. My buddy is a sure dealer, so I can get them sure dealer prices. Maybe I can sell some. Categorize it. We don't use the definitive. We just refer to it as the dildo. We don't want to associate anyone with it. Please, sir. It's okay. No judgments. Mathematics with that hydration, and it was like 15 minutes ago, but hey, look, I did it. Do it twice, just to, for spite. Spite.
Just for spite.
I know a cable guy. Cable guy. No, I'm not the cable guy that you used to know. I'm a different man from before. Really improving these songs. We're actually gonna turn these down. Go a little ear grease on there. Don't do that. That's a terrible idea. Look. Whoa! Oh my gosh!
Gifted a tier 1 sub to V0. They have given 37
Volko!
gift subs in the channel.
Mathematics! Gifting to Volko, thank you so much! Doing good, mate. We're having a good Wednesday, kicking it. Working on these discrete OpAmps that accidentally got solder in that hole. I'm going to clean that out. Eventually. Right now we... I feel like, yeah, it got sun on there. It just doesn't look very much, but that's fine. Like a rolling stone. How does it feel? I don't know. You're gonna do a tracer pair. Oh, nice. What is it? Something similar to a board like this? Here's my finger, manicured fit hand and all for scale, or is it tinier? Oh, water damage on a JX3P. Yeah, I get it. That's what she said. Man, she's never wrong too, right? Never wrong. She knows her stuff. That's why she said it, too. All right, let me suck this out real fast. I think you're done there, little solderwick slip. Thank you for playing. You will get your back in the back. All right, so that's... What the hell just fell on the floor? Oh, is it that cable again? That's so weird. Why do I keep having that happen? It's wrong to be correct. So literally wrong is right. Ah, yeah. They did that paradox in Labyrinth with the two door knockers. One of us is always right and one of us is always wrong. I can't remember what that's called, but it's an old puzzle, paradox puzzle thing. Using literally metaphorically. Actually, you're using adverbs unimaginably. No, that's not true. That sounds mean. That's all I could think of. I had to act quick on my feet. All right, we did all the capacitors. Next up on this roster of yums is the diodes. There is several diodes. Well, I don't know. I don't know. You guys are. I guess I should shut up. I'm not gonna misspeak. Stick my foot up my butt. Are these all the same? I think these are all the same. I don't know why they divided them up like that. It's mean. Not cool, Braj. Not cool. So. Oh yeah, does it tell you how these diodes laid out? I mean, I'm assuming... No, it doesn't. That's funny. Well, I'm gonna assume the... So it doesn't have anything on the deal, but or on the manual, but I'm pretty confident the circle represents where the ring is going to go down. You know, that's the indicator. I'm just going to work off that assumption. They're all that way. If I'm wrong, I do have these diodes in plethora of them. So I can always redo it. You shall bring us shrubbage. Cretan OpAmp. Political doublespeak. There you go. Shrubbery. Side this shrubbery. The paradox, the liar paradox. Ah. I thought a paradox was when you had a boat ramp with a dock. Oh no, I thought it was a paradox was the pants when you get like you know the dockers pants. Or is a paradox a pair of Doc Martens shoes? A pair of Doxers. Now is that like a pair of like the like paradoxers or briefs? And that I used to be a paradoxer. Now I'm a pair of briefs. I like a pair of briefs. I like the boxer briefs, honestly. I like the paradoxer brief combo. I like to mash the two up. It's comfortable and at the same time, comfortable. Actually, it's comfort. Yeah, all around. What if we could get sponsorship for Paraboxer briefs? I wear them all at once. I won't let the clothing industry dictate how I should do this crap. Look at me. Breaking down walls. Two pairs of Dockers. Yeah. Well, that's one of the funny things with the word, with pants. It's like it's plural. It's a plural even when it's a singular. So, you could have a pair of pants and it's still, you're just referring to one. Oddly enough, there's no real way to adequately say two pair other than just saying two pair, like you can't say a pair or something like that. I don't think that works. I don't think that's part of the English words. The word goblins will eat you alive. Oh, that just popped right out. They want to pop right back in? Yay. Okay. Getting there. More to go. Pants are just that addictive to legs. Leg accessories. Just leg accessories. Oh, shit. All right. Think there'll ever be a sequel to Sling Blade? I've been waiting for that one. Maybe it turns out like he had a kid all along. And he's like a Sling Blade too. Ooh, there's your name. There's like your title tie-in with it. Well, he's a Sling Blade too. See, there you go. We already got the marketing for the trailer, the teaser. We have like a big boom foreboding thing and just like flash in cut. And then it'd be like, the star who is supposed to be, I mean, it obviously can't be Billy Bob Thornton, but it would be somebody like, who would be good for this? Man, so many great actors I can think of, but I can't think of what their names are. Billy Zane. Sleeves. Get Jared Leto. There we go. We could have Jared Leto play the role of Billy Bob Billy Bob Thornton, or not Billy Bob Thornton, Sling Blade 2. I can't remember the character's really name. I didn't really watch that movie too much. And it cuts to him, and it's Jared Leto just dun 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 dun. This summer, dun 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 dun. Jared Leto stars in the movie we've all been waiting for. Dun dun dun. As a simple man with simple needs. Dun dun dun. I ain't killing nobody like my daddy. I just kill women. Dun 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 dun. Sling Blade 2. And dogs. And I kill just about everybody. Jared Leto is Sling Blade 2, The Reckoning. My daddy, he had a lot of good ideas. I won't take him a step further. Jared Leto. I like the idea. I don't know if Jared Leto would be into it. It's going to be a hard sell. Maybe we can get, what if we could, gender reverse it? Maybe we can make a female Sling Blade, and we could have, And my heart says Charlize Theron, but my brain says Dolly Parton. No. Sling Blade Runner. That would be the best mashup. The skin jobs. I don't like that word. Whatever. Simple thing. You take care of them. I reckon I won't have to kill me no replicants today. But I think I'm gonna have some of this 2 bowls, please. 2 bowls? Yes, 2 bowls. Mm-hmm. Hey, aren't you Edward James almost? Yes. All right. Good. Brian wants to talk to me. Mm-hmm. I reckon he wants me to kill him some replicants again. Tell him I'm eating. Mm-hmm. As soon as I finish off this cream corn and these 2 bowls of sauce, then I'm gonna have to eat some of this rice. Mm-hmm. All right, I gotta stop. Sling Blade Runner does sound really good, though. I think we can totally make that into something. Hey, Contrabus. You're here now. Thank God. It was weird. It was weird. I'm telling you. Now it's not so weird. Appreciate that. Battlestar. Just do the noodle scene. Mm-hmm. O'Brien sent me. O'Brien, huh? Mm-hmm. Down my meeting. Got some of this cream corn to eat. Mm-hmm. I can't understand that word you're saying, but I know you're really angry with me. And I know O'Brien wants me to kill some replicants. I reckon I gotta kill somebody today. Alright. Let me take my bowl with me in your car. Can I get this to go? I'm taking it with me. Yeah. Then he spills the food in the car. Uh-oh. Sorry. Well, it's okay. A sling blade of steel. It's actually a really good idea. I'm about to throw that on the old notepad too. What the fuck? It got rid of my old joke. Oh, there it is. And then we got Sling Blade Runner. Also going to be a hit. Make sure this saves. Good. All right. Got two great television hits. We're going to go to Netflix. We're going to pitch these things. They're going to say, get the hell out of our office. No one invited you here. What is that? Like a portable DVD player? What the hell's wrong with you? You know, the usual. What are you drinking? I just killed some Dr. Pepper. It has the Illuminati 23 herbs and spices. Or an authentic blend of Illuminati 23 flavors. I don't know. I added the Illuminati part. But, I mean, come on. We all know what Dr. Pepper's up to, right? We don't have any illusions. They are in the Dr. Pepper delivery business. Special ingredients. No, I don't think so. I might have a little beer later. I don't know. I drank a bunch last night. Well, not a bunch, but had a few. So I don't know if I want to drink too much again tonight. And soda tastes so good. All right, I've got one more, but I don't. Oh, I see it now. So it goes. Go. Did I push that guy in? Yeah. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be fun. Real nightmare fuel. Yeah, real nightmare fuel. I spelled chemicals wrong. Well, ow. Killed the doctor. That's awesome. That'd be great. Dr. Pepper, named after the doctor that it killed, for trying to report that it is deadly and addictive. They murdered him, took his name, buried his research. And then just for spite, named itself after that. Before it was called Liquid Happiness, but they knew they had to rebrand it. Once Dr. Thilly... Dr. Thilly... Dr... No, wait, what would be a good... We'll just go with a stupid name. Dr. William T. Pepper, the researcher who was going to be the whistleblower, whose research proved that Dr. Pepper is not only addictive, it's delicious. They murdered him, and just to spite it all, they named the drink after him. That's how you don't mess with the soft drink industry. It's really, really dangerous. They don't play by the same rules you and I play by. They make their own rules. Philo T. Pepperworth. Dr. Philip T. Pepperworth. Thank you. Yes. PhD. Yes. I teach now. I feel to spread the history. What would his field of study be? Chemistry? It's got to be dumb. We need to get something funnier. Man, I don't know. What's a really stupid university class that a Dr. Pepper would teach? Culinary arts. Food science. I'm a food scientist at the University of... little did we know that Peppa, the one half of the 90s duo Salt and Peppa, was actually heiress of the fortune left behind to the wake of the Dr. Pepper's death. Meanwhile, creator of the Peppa the Pig are trying to tying up funds in litigation to try to sue. Oh yeah, that's the way to go. Just bleed them, sue them for spite. Regent catalyst for styrofoam production. Sounds impressive. Women's studies. Oh, hey-oh! Ho, ho, ho! I need to get that. I need a ba-dum-bump button. There's just too many of those ba-dum-bumps. Something irrelevant. I tell you.
Denied.
What perfect timing. Oh, that's good timing right there. I know it was coincidental. I know there's no planning it. Or was there? Anyways. And, but wow. Sometimes the internet just does some magic for you. And you go, thank you, internet. You're a very thoughtful entity. Or whatever. I don't know. Know how to go. Ooh, weird. Looks like I could see the heat. Maybe there's smoke. Yeah, they got smoke. Boom, 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 boom. It was planned. Well played, well played. Turn this one down just slightly. I'm going blind. By the way, I can do that for free, bot. Yeah, I hate those things. They're so stupid. I can't understand how this, still happens. I guess there's people that pay for that. You know, I mean, that's the only reason you run any scam is like, well, people still fall for it. So. I've looked through like stats on channels and I've seen stuff like that where people like, I don't know if they did it or someone was trying to do it to help, you know, I have no idea what the story is, but they definitely had a massive influx for no clear reason whatsoever, and then that flux was purged. And they went back to the same number they had before. Oops. Doop-a-doop. I gotta trim a little bit of this off. Can't see stuff. I know. That's the part, like, if the English is broken or the spelling's bad or whatever, it's like, how does that not a clue? Scans and flams, scans and flams. I was watching that particular one not too long ago. Here. Might not do up close. Oh, my scammy flammies. That's what it was. Right. Got a little bit more room in here. Yeah, it's yeah, and that's my point, is that there's must be people falling for that scam for it to be something that they keep doing. They keep working around. Your keys and your gift card. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm just hanging out, soldering, trying to get better at it, trying to get good. I'm gonna get good one day. So I'm gonna solder me a dog, my own dog. What the hell is going on here? Oh. Try this. There we go. God damn, dude. I think it's the glare that's throwing me off. And I'm like holding the solder really far out. Alright, that's not too bad. We'll take a gander here. Oops. Oh, we got a dab, that's right. There are two people, those that solder and those who do not. Can you help me lift it? It's not really heavy and just a bulky. Yeah, it's definitely a two-person lift. And remember, like, count it out, lift with the knees. You know, don't throw it in your back. It's just gonna make it more difficult when you do the lift. Yeah, I'm way behind. Sorry. I go soldering. I promise I won't do it anymore. I can't keep that promise. Now we've got all these transistors to throw on. Man, they're really particular about it. These facing the right direction. Make sure printing and transistors face this direction. Got it. Got it. So these are where the BC550 BUs, just the regular ones, go for Q6812. All right, we'll do these one bunch at a time, and we'll solder them just so we get it right. Is the music on? Bye-bye, Miss American Pie. I took my Chevy to the levee. Oh, good. I was afraid I was going to have to remember the rest of that song. So these are 560s. They're just the regular ones. And then we have some matched paired ones. And then we have some more matchy-match ones. Or no, these are just the 550s. They're just isolated from everybody else. I thought there was only like 3 of these, though. Oh, right. May bring up dildos again.
No. Why? You holding?
Am I holding?
Yeah.
Am I holding what?
You know. You holding?
No.
Oh, that's too bad. Wish you did. Levee was dry. And other sports tunes about levee racing. And Chevy chasing. Took my Chevy to the levee, but he said, I'm too good for these people. Then he insulted the cast of Saturday Night Live and everybody else, saying I don't give a damn what they think. I don't give a damn what they think. Well, no one can blame him. But you gotta say. Okay.
Are you taking off? Are you taking off, Hayes? William, are you William Holden? Got any of those wacky colored bands? I want just the reggae flag. The reggae flag. The Jamaican flag. As a mime face? I don't think I've ever seen that. All right, Hayes, take it easy, mate. How late are we going? What are we at here? Oh, we're only at 4.5 hours. All right. I don't know how many of these we're going to get built today. This is premium speeds, for sure. You know, glad I put on this hair helmet. I could have hurt myself. Could have. Aw, man, these are the trans. I hate this. So the transistors, they're flat, but this footprint. So you have to like kind of bend it. And it never fits right. Oh, it makes me so mad. I'm easily angered. So, yeah, this is sucking goats. Ah. All right. He's in there, but it's not pretty. Yeah, that still looks like garbage. All right, whatever. I'm over it. I'm over it. Yeah, well, I don't understand either. Especially right now where I'm like, damn it. I think I'm just gonna... And then I'll just move this tail one back a little bit. And maybe this will go in a little better. The other way, it was just too wide. So I had to kind of just let the oh yeah, this is the way to play it. That goes right in. Ah, feels nice and snug. Looks good too. Oh yeah. Hellos. Hello. Hello. Do the same thing here. Oops. Maybe I need to perfect this. So which way does this guy go? This guy is next to this diode, so he goes right here, Q6. I do not have him facing the correct direction because I have these backwards. That was on me. That one's on me. Oh my gosh. Why am I not using the magnification? He said. Oh yeah, because you really can't see. Maybe I can come at it from... Fingers kind of get in the way. Aha! Where do I get my fingers manicured? I know. My nails done at. A lot of people spend thousands of dollars getting their nails professionally done. I see some clippers. They're great. I don't know why they're all twisty, but we'll twist them back later. We'll get them soldered in here. Here you go, you son of a bitch. Yeah. How you like that? Ah, yeah. There you fucking all right. Did I do that? I don't think I did that dab. Oh yeah, what's our dab supply at here? All right, hold on here. Let me do some. Clicking sounds with my cheek. Ah. Got a troublemaker here. All right, troublemaker's taken care of. Hey, all right. Nothing more dangerous than when you learn to make no-bake cookies by yourself. Ooh, no-bake. I'm afraid to know this technique. Oh my god. That sounds really, really good. Just those ingredients. Because I am getting hungry. Because it is getting close to dinner time in the city. Dinner time in the city that I eat. Sometimes. You chode. There you go. I said chode. I think I meant chud. Although both are pretty insulting, right? I mean, who wants to be a chud or a chode? Not me. Man, that really sounds good. Let's try to snip it off here. Alright, there's those big boys. What next? Did I do that? No. I'm just gonna make a joke about it. Did I do that, Dad? So now we did the 550s. Now we gotta do, there's 5 of these 560s. They're the blue ones. They're basically, honestly, let me reverse that. Let me do the Q1 and Q4, and that'll make it easier. I can just populate everything else that's, God, I gotta quit doing that. Gotta quit pressing that button. Let me pull these guys out. They're in there with a bunch of other stuff I don't want to pull out. There's Uno. And there's Yahtzee. Uno and Yahtzee. And the other one was named Boggle. That's not our names. Carl just didn't learn them. I was watching that the other night. Carl's just too stupid to learn our names. Sorry, I should be holding this out. Although it's pretty pointlessly sad. Pointlessly sad. We'll do this one over here first. Oh, weird. Now those are straight. Those are in a line. All the other ones have a... Or no! Okay. Alright, well, this job just suddenly got a little easier. Of course, I did not anticipate that and expected the worst. Alright, that's good as it's gonna get. Without precision instruments. Hey! Rule of thirds. Nice. Welcome in. Dig that name. We need a Murphy's Law in here. And someone with that screen name. Then it will be complete. Is that a mass bomb? Mass bomb! Look out. It's gonna get bomby. Or did it already bomb? Alright, well, whatever. Or did it? Did it do it? Should have dropped a bunch of bombs. But it also does like fanfare for follows as well. So it may have lumped them together. It did it once. Swore it would never do it again. We should have known better. Should have known better. Oh, don't look at my nails. They are atrocious. And now I'm hyper. Oh, now my nose itches. Hyper aware of them. Blah, blah, blah. Come on, there we go. And then you. You, sir. 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 There you go. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Probably use some different tweezers. These are too fine for this kind of ruckus work. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Let's solder these guys in, and then put some more stuff in, then solder it. It's a vicious cycle. Never ends. Well, actually, it does end. So, I don't know. That was a little bit of drama from drama school. And the band I was in, Drama Rama. We played one show in our drama club. We thought we had it all figured out. Dramarama was wrong. It was fun. I mean, you know, it was fun playing. Good experience, you know. I'm so full of ridiculousness. Ooh, yeah. Alright, do those look alright? They look awesome. They are awesome. They are amazing. Go team, go. Whew. So, let me see. Can these like fit now? Well, ooh. Well, things just got way cooler now. 'Cause these guys just fit right in there. Without me moving that. I may not have had to have done that with the other ones too. I may have wasted time. I wouldn't really say I wasted it. It was delicious. Speaking of delicious. I feel like that should be my dance name. Delicious. Now on the stage, delicious. Just lick my lips over and over. Alright, so I am not going to be able to get one of these transistors in because it's on the, well, yeah, there's like nowhere to hold this after a bit. I'm not quite clear on how I'm going to pull this part off with the jig. You know, I could grab it right here. Maybe I'll try that. Might have to try that soon, because this sucks. Yeah, this sucks. So. And there we go. Oh, much easier. Oh my gosh, my glasses. Alright, one more and then we'll solder those guys. And then really, we just have a few resistors left. And these two big, I forgot what these were. They're like MOSFETs or something. BD139. That's the model. Let's look that up. Ouch. Bug. Stab myself with another lead. Now there's blood on it. No, there's not. That'd be embarrassing. Super embarrassing. Alright, let's make this happen, captains. Oh, is that like a leftover lead? It is. Oh, ta-da! Just made this job easier. For my next trick, let's turn funky. Man, that's like the third time today I've had my right ear do the little ring for no reason. It comes back, it's just like... It's a little bit disorienting. That's the part that's annoying. The first time is really bad, and each time it's not as bad. Maybe I'm having like a little strokes. Man, I hope not. But wouldn't that be the story? Hey, Fire. Good to see you, mate. Went inside to take a shower and grab a soda. Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to drink a little bit of water before I have a soda. Nice. This is kind of a cool feature. I never thought about it for you. Oh man, that was trippy. I saw a hole here and I saw the lead and I thought I like had a lifted trace. And I freaked out. I'm like, what the hell? How'd I do that? I don't even remember doing anything that would cause that. But yeah, someone pointed out like how it's interesting to look at when I'm doing soldering, and I was like, you know, and I didn't intend for that, but you're right. That is kind of a cool little data point to be able to look at and compare. You know, I mean, originally this is the intent for this is for horror games and so forth, which is a cool idea. I think it almost would make me want to play a horror game just to have that up, because I think that would be fun to watch and whatever. But alas, I've got so many other things to do right now. I find it super relaxing one of these days. I need to solder along with you. Need to troubleshoot my Nava. Anytime. Feel free to post in our Discord too, if it works that way or whatever. That's an option. Oh, there's solder in here. I'm gonna clean that out. I reckon there's solder in there. It's not supposed to be in there. Yep. Let me solder this in nice and good. Alright. So it ran into that hole because it's thermal to it, but that's fine. thermal to it. That's a great words. Great wording. An RE9. Oh. Yeah, I want to get that too. I follow that guy. And I've been looking at the development for that for a really long time. And it came out, they started working on it after I'd already bought my Nava. But, you know, there's room for both. Really, what I wish is that I knew about the Extra 9 upgrade before I built mine. If I would have known about that, it would have been I would have done that. I'm kind of thinking about, you know, if I were to build the 808, the Yocto, or whatever, yeah, the Yocto, I would get the upgrade for that, which is called the Cocteau. It's really funny, right? And that's like the expansion, but that was the one thing that was like a missed thing. I didn't know about it until it was too late, and I'm like, oh, yo, that was like that's like my only complaint, is I wish there was more you could do with the drums, because certain sounds, I know there's more you can tweak with it, but you know, they just, the original design was want this to sound like a kick drum. So we made it just so you can tune like a real kick drum. And I'm like, that's boring. Nobody does that. Nobody does that in the future. I think we'll put these guys in last. Although, well, yeah, because they're just going to take up a bunch of space. And we'll put the resistors and I think that's it, actually. We just have these resistors here. So we'll bring out our buddy, Mr. Meter.
Mr. Meter, he's my friend. Mr. Meter, I have to pretend that he really likes me, 'cause I don't like him. He yells at me and says mean things about my face and my mom, who I don't even know, but it still hurts. Silent away.
Alright, so this will be interesting. Keep hitting the wrong button. So I gotta do R1, you know, whatever. We'll just, I think I'm just gonna sort these guys out and see what I have, and then pop them in. I think that's the smart way to go. Ohms reading, activate. Boink. Boink. 1.2. All right, there's two of those. Let me put my chart up so I can read it. There's two of those. There's our 1.2. What are you, buddy? I mean, I could read your bands, but that's boring. You are 2.6, 2.7. Yes. And there are two of those that we shall find. What am I looking at? 2.7 again. All right. Oh, these are matched too. Very nice. Very nice. Very happy to see that. What do we got here? We got a 1.2, 1.19. That's fantastical. We're going to put you next to each other. I think you guys are the same. The rest of these are going to be the oddballs. This is a 4.6 meg. 4.7 meg is what I mean to say. What are you, buddy? Huh? What are you? What are you? You are a 326K or a 330 ohm. That's right. 330, yeah. Whatever. What you got, baby? What you got for me? You got buck 120 ohms. I love it. Ooh, there it is. And then these two guys. All right. So Let me get rid of these duals first, and then I'll just remeasure these as they go on, and we'll just put them in the right spot. But these duals here will work perfectly. These are 1.2. Let me make sure they're both 1.2 again. Just, I don't know, just to be stupid. There's really no good reason to do this. I'm actually genuinely curious. So 1.191, and then this one is going to read the exact same value because they matched all these resistors. That's awesome. I'm super hyped on that. That is attention to detail that I am attracted to. Oh yeah, this is one of those ones that they're like the same forwards and backwards. So this is R1 and R4. Let's go to the pirate cam. Pirate cam. R. All right, I see R4. R, me too. I see also that diode looks a little wonky. R, yes she does. I'm gonna fix her real quick. Oh yeah, give her the old squish and squirm. Let me get some tinier. There we go. Hey, she looks good now. R. R, 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 R. Q. All right. There's R4, and then we needed R1. Still, Skycam Sid here, still looking for R1 high in the sky. Look at those cuticles. Jesus. There is no way that man conditions. No way in hell. There's 1.19. All right. I just want to check my resistor one more time. We are going to go to... Oh, there's R1. All right, I hate this song. I hate all these songs. We're going to skip past this. All right, there's R1. And then the other two is 2.7K. I'm gonna check these one more time. I just don't want to get things wrong. And I don't know. Would feel dumb. I guess I could look at the bands by now. Of course, these are all wonky. Oh yeah, this does say 2. Kind of. It's hard to read. We are going for R2 and R5. Ooh, look at that R5 right there. Surprise, motherfucker. And then R2. Is that right? There's 2, yeah. I see 8. I see 3. I see 5. I see 6. I see 7. Is it under one of these? No? What about here? No, that's where the guys go in. Man, am I looking right at it? Oh, wait. Okay. That looks like a mistake. Why'd I put a diode there? Ah, look at that. I made a mistake. Cool. So the diode's supposed to go over there on D5. Supposed to go here. So, couple of options. We could probably desolder this and transplant it. I kind of want to do that. Try that out first, and then if it doesn't work or it's a big pain in the tuchus, we'll trial by stone. I don't know. Set it on fire. So it's sitting in between these two. Has like an offset. There it is. Okay. Might work. Might be able to get it off. Willing to try. Yeah, let me tighten this thing down a little bit better. Keeps squirming. You got to put a little bit of pressure there. Make sure you're making contact. Should have put some flux in there. I feel like there's plenty already, but oh wow, it didn't really move anything. That's funny. Let me grab some tweezers. Very, very, very tempted to just pull this, snip this thing. I think I'm gonna just do that. It'll be safer. What I'm trying to do right now. I have these diodes, so I'll just grab some more. Oh yeah, this is kind of a pain to get to though. There we go. Problem destroyed. Oh shit. One on the floor. I don't want that. Fell here. Where'd it go? Alright, well. Can't find it. Can't find it. Gonna run the vacuum cleaner, I guess. Let's fix this spot here. Let me put some fresh solder and flux, and we'll clean this spot out. They still got. That's right. They still have their leads in there. I forgot. That didn't exactly come out very well. Man, this was a bad move. Kind of mad at myself. Kinda. Get over it. This is weird. Thank you, Sid, for showing us proper way to wick solder. Oh, well, I don't know about that one. That one was a little wonky. I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna try to freshen this solder up a little bit. Let me put a little bit of love on here. And unfortunately, I guess I'm gonna have to get some fresh wick. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste time because I want to get this to work. Instead, I will waste wick instead of time. The time wick. Get into the time wick. Nope, look at that. It's taking neighboring solder off, so it's probably pretty good. Alright, that looks pretty off the charts there. See if I can grab this guy and get him to pop out. There we go. And then your buddy here, Mr. Bad Decision I made. That was my... Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Coming out so easily. I will give you a short death in the trash can. Ah. Let's put that resistor in wherever the hell it went. And I'll replace the diode that I pulled out. This actually doesn't look too bad, so I'm just gonna keep going here. It was R2. R2 is supposed to be 2.7. I'm gonna make sure, since I did set it down. And I am prone to mistakes lately. I don't know if it's old age or hey, oh, it's dead. I'm dead over here. All right, 2.67. That's wunderbar. Absolutely beautiful. Can't tell you enough. All right, so. I didn't even realize the resistors had like these goofy little footprint layouts, but I guess that's helpful because these are really packed in there good. So fair enough, fair enough. I think that's all the little double ones. Let me grab that diode. It's gonna be up in the diode chamber. Up from the 4148 chamber. Ooh. Oh shit, these are in, well, I can pull this out. Oh, back pop. Back pop. That's what these were, weren't they? They were 4148s. I hope I'm not remembering this part wrong. Let's see. Yep. Yep. 41, 48. Yep. Diode. Yep. Diode. Oh, yep. Red. Ring go down. Down. Yep. Ring go down. Yep. Oh. We got some air drums. I like that. Bad Decision had a buddy called Modular Synths. And he's followed by that guy, Fiscal Irresponsibility. Oh. Oh. All right. What's one I'm working on now? I'm trying to learn some more drum beats here. Oh wait, we could just pull from the old. I don't know. I'm not gonna be very good though. I haven't really studied these songs yet. These are new, but I'm into it. I'm into this idea. Let's do that. All right, let me fix this volume here. Let me give it a little boost. It's gonna be a little noisy because of that boost. Let's see. Let's go with. Let's see what this one is. We'll try this one out. Let's. What is the time on that? Oh, that's really long. Let me go with something that fits. All right, this will fit. Ooh, and I see some other ones that might fit. Let's try this one out. Oh yeah, let me hit this. But that button's activated. All right, let's give this. Let's give this guy a try. We'll see if this will work. I don't know. Testing. 1, 2. Oh. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah. All right, that's not too bad. Oh wait, I didn't mean for that jam to come in so hot. Simmer down there, son. You're supposed to be a little tunier. All right. Why do I have that in there? I don't like that song at all. Taking that out. I hate that song. I hate that song so much. That song is pure evil. All right. Nice. Yeah, there's a bunch of ghost hits and stuff. I didn't didn't know. I tried. Look at first try. Could have gone higher. I didn't know what it was. Honestly, I just have like a list of like songs that don't suck, and I grabbed one. I was glad it wasn't a mega slow jam. Oh yeah, well, I'm not sitting down. I'm hopping. I'm very, very active. Very active with the dance. Not so active. Well, no, the drums are good. I'm mostly just trying to match the beat. There's some that I can really get into, and I have a lot of craziness with. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit more. The Uber modded Xbox. Oh shit. What happened? I went back page. Alright, what am I doing again? Oh yeah. So this was, I already forgot. I think it was 3:30. I don't know. Ah, you fucking suck is what you are. This is 326, so this is 330 ohms. I will put the top on the top. Heart rate monitor, yeah, you shouldn't. It kills. Kills 1 in 3 a day. One in 3. Every 2 to 3 minutes. Alright. I like, obviously, no wishful rhythm. Which of the 3 ways we won't know until a few moments later? At least. Some say even longer. Some do not know. Yeah, it's 120. And this is going to be R3. Where are you at, R3? I'm coming for you. Well, looky here. Look at this son of a bitch. Who do you think you are? Does anyone have any questions? I do. Yes, the gentleman in the back. Yes. Who do you think you are? Excuse me? You heard me. Who do you think you are? I meant a question on my report. Oh! Yeah. Me too. .7 mega ohms. That's not that many ohms, but that's quite a bit of ohms. I can see Sid's 80s soldering montage complete with goofy cuts to wearing soldering wick as a silly ways like ooh. It's like when you do an 80s montage, You really got to have that like DX7 type. Oh, what the fuck was this again? I forgot what this value was. Yeah, oh yeah, it's 4.7. You have to have the DX7 like. Bow, 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 bow. Oh wait, we gotta do it this way. And then like lower thirds right there. I do my own freeze frames. We don't actually freeze it. I just do like stage freeze. That would actually be so funny. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. That actually looks really, really, really funny. Dog of wisdom. Yeah, yeah. And stage freeze and then have credit. Ooh. I know they already did it in Police Squad and all those, but let's just do the callback. Oh, see, I put that guy in backwards. See now, that's my problem. So I'm gonna take this duder out here, this second one over. Flip him around.
Look, I swear it's a man! I swear it is! I know it is! I know who the monster is! I know it is! It's the blog of ovens! I swear I know who it is!
No, come on. Just come out. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. Yo, 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 yo. You're gonna flip around, buddy. You're gonna be flipping around. Yo. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Get in there. I demand it. There we go. All right. Wonderful. Kind of. Oh yeah, there's some more resistors left. These two biggins. That's their names, biggins. This is William, and this is Michael. Michael Biggins. Wait, what? What was the video you just posted, Matt? God, I have to watch all these fucking ads. Bark at nothing now. Nice. If it blows 2 hours, oh, that is wow, wow, wow. That's pretty potent stuff there. You pay for YouTube Premium for me now. I just need to. I don't know. I could pay for it. It's more of the aspect of like, man, they created a problem, and they're really just trying to get you to buy it by like exacerbating it. So it's really annoying, but they are winning. They are wearing me down. Hey, Thorn Crystal. My name is Michael, and resistance is futile. See? See what I mean? See what I mean? It's just that easy. There's R8. Where's R9? I don't... It looks like everybody's full. Oh, wait. There it is. Everybody's full. Wow, this guy's huge, man. It's a big resistor, man. Look at that resistor. That resistor's huge. Okay, so that means this other resistor should be the legendary R8. It looks like it says 10 ohms from here. Close enough. It's gold. Yeah, it's gold. Yeah. The only problem is I don't have an ad blocker for the browser I like to use that works. I have to upgrade and all that. It's such a pain in the butt.
Brand new!
Hey! Duke Lukem. Awesome name. Wonderful, welcome in. Wonderful to meet you. Duke Lukem. That's fucking awesome. Pie hole. Yeah, I guess I could do that. That is an option. That I have one too for that stuff. I don't know. It's one of those projects that's going to take a couple minutes to set up and integrate and test and troubleshoot. Probably in my case, a lot of troubleshooting. I don't know why I'm doing this so long. Oh yeah, because my nails are gross. I feel like they're gross. Hey, come on there, Mr. Soldering Iron. Hey there, buddy. Come on, there you go. Did I need to wick you up? There we go, you son of a fucking bitch. Fucking bitch. Ow. Damn it. That was stupid. Poked myself with these stupid wires. Or these leads, really. Pi-hole does block it? That's interesting. Yeah, well, I assume that's why you mentioned it. Yeah, I looked into something like that. And I wouldn't be against it. It's just, like I said, it is a setup time thing and all that, where I'm like, I think that's my current barrier, is just remembering to do it and then being able to do it. I don't know. You know, if I start monkeying with the internet, I got to make sure that it still works for everybody else. Can't leave Mrs. Heresy out on her not able to play Fallout. I would be in a lot of trouble. You can run it on your computer. Oh, okay. Oh, guys, we got a game of, oh, shoot, get in there. Exclamation, warrior, priest, mage. We'll get you into the game of games. Do not let this opportunity slide by. This is a turn-based battle for the brave. It's a turn-based RPG game. Although I don't think I'm going to be able to get it in time. Yeah, I know I'm not. And I disconnected my headphones. Lots and lots of mages. This may not go so well. Oh yeah, this could be a little weird. So you got one that was a priest, so that one bot's a priest. So, all right, you got the first one's an attack. The second one is what it says, and the third one is like a nerf buff type thing. And you can press 1, 2, or 3 and hit enter, and it'll automatically read it. So you don't have to type out the whole thing. Very nice. So the bot does. What's our bot here? Is our bot... Oh, wait. We're going to get attacked. Oh, those are big damage hits. What are you, bot? Are you a warrior? Demoralized bot. Dude 2. All right. That's a good news. So those lightning bolts are the demoralized. That's the nerf that the warriors can do. What do we got, Volko? Let's see. You know, really, anything's good, I think, at this point of the game. Nice. The pie hole will... There's 3 legit ones. Huh. I'll have to look more into it. Oh my god, guys, we got Proton Fig in the house. Ooh. Ooh. Chrono glass shape. Yeah. Oh, I zoned out for a minute. So mathematics, yeah, you know. 1, 2, or 3. There we go. Number 2, lifesteal. All right. We got some. Why is on focus? I think that might be focus. I can't tell. Oh, here comes the attack. But it should be a little weaker. It's a little bit. It's like a 40% reduction. All right, bot. What do you got? Bot's got smite and focus and heal. All right. Healed another bot. You know what? I don't care no more. You don't know what you're doing? So we're doing the boss battle. It's pretty straightforward. You mean 1, 2, or 3. We just got a 3 casted. So okay. So now we've got focus cast. So really, everybody. I think everyone's a mage. So really, you can do 1 or 2 for your attack, and you should be fine. You shouldn't need to do 3 because it's already been cast and it lasts like 12 turns. Oh, cool! The bot just put a nice little hurt on him there. That's like 30%. Like it's got him whittled down like a third. Went to school with a guy named Matt Maddox. Oh my God!
Mathematics gifted a tier 1 sub to Proton _Freak.
Thank you
They have given
very, very,
38
very
gift subs
much.
in the channel.
That's awesome. Let's go. All right, what do we got here? Are we going to get an attack? Oh, the demoralize just wore off. Oh, he's going to get a big attack. It's going to kill that first bot, probably. Bye-bye, bot. Oh, we're going to have our first casualty, a real person casualty. All right, I don't know what the bot did there. Let's see what we got. All right, anything but number 3. Number 3's already been dealt, so you shouldn't have to cast it. Nice, nice. We got him down. He's like at 40%. He's going to do his attack. Maybe buy us some time. Ooh, there's a nice little hit. We do. Oh, there it goes. Boom, boom. Ooh, 4. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Oh, that must have been the dampen. All right. Really, any of them are available to you. 1, 2, or 3. We've got. It's got demoralized cast, so we're in good shape there. Yeah, whatever. Whatever honks your horn. Firebolt, 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 firebolt. I love it. Oh, no. Oh, gosh, on a thread here. Oh, it looks like you've got fire damage, too, so... Oh, man, it's probably going to be your last move. We'll see, we'll see. Fingers crossed. So far. All right, the bot did 54. That's looking good. Oh, he's gonna attack though. Oh, scheisse. We lost one. And this is gonna hurt. Maybe he'll skip. Oh, nice. That wasn't too bad. Oh, we lost a bot. But I think if we can take him out in the next 2 moves. I think you guys got this one. You can just Hadouken that motherfucker. Ah, there we go. There we go. Nice. Oh my goodness. Kick ash. Kick ash, guys. Still don't know why that comes up, even though I removed it. It was removed, and it still comes up. That's like a bug. I turned the volume down and it doesn't do anything. And then I just removed it and it still shows up on random. It's not good. Yeah, it's not there. I don't see it. So I don't get why. How do I get it to go away? Oh!
Mathematics gifted a tier 1 sub to OpAmp. They have given 39 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you again! Mathematics, that's very kind of you. Rock and roll. Rock and roll. Can't hear anymore. Mostly deaf. All right. I gotta trim off all these leads. There's like a bazillion of them. And then, I don't think...
Mathematics gifted a tier 1
Hey!
sub to OpAmp. They have
Gorgon!
given 40 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, Mathematics, thank you very much. Gorgana's gonna love that. If you guys don't know, she's another streamer here on Twitch. She's a science and technology streamer. She specializes in what I would consider biosciences. She does like taxidermy and dissection and you know, if that's not 100% your thing, but you're kind of curious, she does have a schedule. And so certain days of the week are gross, as she puts it, and then other days, not so gross. And there's some days that just aren't gross at all. But she's really great. Oh, that's so awesome. Thank you so much, Mathmax, to give him that. That's cool. Hey, speak of the devil and ye shall appear. Yeah, let me do a... Hey, Duke, I apologize if you already asked earlier. I'm sorry if I missed that, mate. This is a discrete OpAmp. There we go. Boom. So this is a discrete OpAmp. It's basically... Where is it? I had my cool example earlier. Did I put it back in the bag? I did. That's good. Good of me. This that we're building is what's inside this. There's actually two of these inside of this, but whatever. It's what's known as an operational amp. It's very, very common in electronics, and for all my life, I've always dealt with them in a dip package or something along those lines. And this is what they did before that technology. And it's still used today a lot because you can get very, very... what's the word I'm looking for? Specific sound. Man, that looks shitty. I'm gonna have to fix that. You can get like these are used in audio, so you can kind of they add a lot of coloring to the sound, so you can, you know, like a lot of people like brand XYZ123 for snares, so they'll run their snares through these op amps. Or they'll be like, oh, it's better for low end and bass and so forth, and they'll run things like that. Or it's great for compression, and so on and so on. I don't pretend to know what that's all about, because really that's kind of silly to me. Wooey, it's audio woo. But I do love measuring and testing this stuff out. So. We have, I don't know where I put it. I keep hiding it. So we have a testing jig here that it'll fit on. The chip will just, or the board will just sit into these little sockets here. This has a footprint for a regular dip as well. And then we've got our IOs. You can change the gain levels on these. You can change if it's inverted or non-inverted. It makes probably more sense if I put it right side up. Yeah, you can specify it's a buffered or an amplifier. We've got like a bunch of things. I've never really used this before, so I'm very curious to see how it functions, but I definitely want to be able to test. I want to be able to test these things, and that looked like a really nice way to do it, or a nice definitive way of doing it. Mars actually is the instance of like cars. Well, they've recently been able to identify a brand based on their attributes. Oh, sure. Early apples. Oh, yeah. No, you're good, mates. Mates are all good. Alright, I cleared some space. We'll solder what's left over here. We got a couple of rapscallions here. Come on. Look at that. It's all, there it goes. It would not transfer to the... Alright, I think that's everybody. Let me trim these off, and then I think all we have left is those big guys. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at this one spot real quick under the scope and clean it up. Make sure it's supposed to be... I think it's just because this board is really, really cramped, and so there's like little solder bridges that occur because they're on the same pad. Yeah, like this guy here. I think this is all the same pad. But here, we'll just do a little bit of cleaning up, make this nice. And that one bridged, even though I didn't want it to. Okay, that debridged. Looks good. There we go. Yes, yes. Beautiful, beautiful. Who loves ya? Who loves ya? Yeah, right over here. Yeah. That's right. That's right. Oh, loves ya, baby. Telly Savalas. Kojak. Oh, don't get any in that hole. Another great classic hits from the schoolyard. All right. Last of the components here. Almost put it in backwards, even though it was very, very explicit about not doing that. I'm like, watch me. Hey. Hey, General Badwolf, welcome in. Oh, hey, Sid, where do you buy your parts and chips from? Personally, I buy from AliExpress a lot. DigiKey, Mauser, Tata Electronics. And a little bit of eBay. None of these components came from those suppliers. I'm not sure where these guys got their stuff from, but like a lot of my other components, or pretty much all of them, like everything I have, like surface mount, is all Tata. FYI, I'm wearing a certain new merch shirt tomorrow while streaming PCB soldering. You're an inspiration. Oh, really? I didn't even know. I guess I didn't put 2 and 2 together. Ooh. All right. Well, that's awesome. Oh. Really cool to hear. I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'd love to chat, man. Hey, you're talking to Proton. Oh shit, I subbed you on my main. Let me get on it. Wait, what? Hey, wow, Jinx. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Let's go. Thank you so much for all the subs today, guys. Jeez Louise, this is insane. I was sneaky. I guess so. Yeah, you must I mean, I had a friend. What's hard is I had a friend who lives up in that region, and maybe I thought, I don't know, it doesn't make sense. I'll have to figure it out. Dr. Professor SC, good to see you, mate, as well. Sorry to talk about my stream. Oh, you're fine, mate. I don't really care. It's fine. I mean, is it like it's as long as it's science and technology, that seems fine. I don't see any issue with that. I don't really care if people self-promote or anything, as long as it's within good spirits, There's and everybody knows where you cross the good spirits line, where you're like just being kind of a, but you're very far from that line, so you're all good, mate. Thank you for checking in. I appreciate that too. I'm trying to abuse my relationship with you. You're fine, mate. You're fine. This is my main. Okay. I see what's going on now from earlier. But what was it? It was General Badwolf. This is my final form. Quiproquo, yeah, absolutely. Well, I and people do. I mean, it's all good. I just don't. There's a level where it could be considered kind of impolite, but I mean, as far as competition goes, I have no sense of that. I have no sense of that going on. That's silly. That's for silly people. This ain't no basketball game. Science and hobbies and fun. I'm following you though, aren't I, Math? Come to think of it. Alright. Almost there. Alright. Let me double bubble here. See, do I follow you? I do. I do. So when you come up on my thing, well, let me play sports, but it explains physics. Oh yeah, that's fun too. Yeah, exactly. We're all just it's science. Who freaking competes in the science world? You ever heard of that? I mean, okay, I guess there are some examples, but those are actually almost stupid and embarrassing. So, or any that I can think of, I'm like, yeah, but that wasn't cool. So there's no sense in carrying over that trope of I guess it's capitalism. Over to here, over to the sci-tech world. We don't give a hook. Everybody does their own thing too. If there was like 1 million people soldering audio electronics, like hundreds, like pages after page, like it was its own category, all right. But that's not even kind of the case, and I'm kind of down for it to be a problem someday. That would be actually a great problem. Everyone gets into electronics and they're all soldering and you can't even like get online. All right. Oh, you son of a... Kind of sucks. Maybe I should put it on the thingy. There we go. That's a little better. It's still got a ton of glare. Maybe I can get rid of the glare. Deglare. Deglare. And that's going to be like shadows. It'll be cool shadows. Yeah, this looks actually all right. Let's focus, focus, focus. Nice. Loves yeah, take it easy, Mathemax. Thanks again. Sid, what I'm building, this is a discrete OpAmp that we're looking at. This is an operational amplifier. You normally just get them in the little chips and the little dip sockets. This is what's inside of one. Kinda. Sorta. Do you symbol create stuff for commission or something like that? Yeah. Yeah, we opened up this year to taking in things. Just reach out to me. The new store is going to actually have a form where you can fill things out and all that, but that store's not live. And so you can just reach out to me through Discord or whatever, and we'll talk it out. If I can do it, great. If I can't, I'll try to help you find someplace I can, maybe. Tesla versus Edison. Yeah, but were they really competing? I always feel like that was a little blown out of proportion. I've been trying to hunt down and track a really, really old torrent, 2007. And I found one of those trackers of the obscure archive. Oh, no way! Hey, Alter, I've been recently fascinated by this new 10-inch vinyl record maker. Oh, no way. How much audio experience one might need? I want to start producing and so mastering for vinyl is different than regular mastering, but it's not a whole lot different. You basically, your noise floor, your range, I should say, is tinier. But that's about it. And that's one of the kind of weird, odd things about vinyl that actually makes it endearing. So, man, but there's information on it out there. I mean, it may not be on Google per se. It may be on a book. You may have to like grab an old like mastering for vinyl book. But there isn't a whole lot. I know with vinyl, there's a lot of things you can do depending on the system. Like there's mastering houses and vinyl replicator places that will let you do a loud record. And you basically just don't get as much time because the swing of the stylus is so much bigger that the track grooves have to be further apart. Things like that. But I've never really messed with it personally. I've looked into it several times. 3D, oh yeah. Mates, I'm going to be right back. I need to go to the restroom. I need to get a new beverage. I need to check in with Mrs. Heresy. I'm going to leave you with the beautiful, beautiful operational amplifier. I don't really know if we're going to be able to get all three of them done today. I did not expect this to even kind of take this long. So it was weird. But I'll be back and we'll tackle it. Yes, there's too much instability. Ooh, magnet. I like this. Okay, I'll be back. Here, let me make myself go away there. There we go. All right. How's it going, guys? So it's called Phono Cut. Let me throw that in the old. Interesting. That's awesome. That's really fucking cool. I remember Vestax was working on something like that a while back. And I don't think it ever came to fruition, but I was always really excited at the prospect of pressing vinyl and being able to spin like music I'd written, you know, like write, you know, being able to do it live. And I mean, that was something people did, and they really do it now, but I mean, at that time it was, you know, only the superstars could do that. You're a physics major. Nice. Well, welcome in. So they do have laser record players. The stylus is a laser. And that's like the best vinyl player is one that uses a laser, supposedly. Well, it's the best for preservation because it doesn't wear on the grooves. That's it. Fireball, you taking off? Firebrand, sorry, Fireball. Hit the sack, hey mate. Take it easy. Have a good rest of the night. Yeah, that always fascinated me. I used to DJ, and I was always into that when I was younger, and so the you know, you always hear those stories of so-and-so pressing the record and then going out to the club and playing it for everybody, and I was like, yes. What small dream. Sexy dream. Oh man, this thing goes out. Okay. Now, does it tell you how to do? Yeah, it tells you this way. So. You know what I could do though? I could put this thing in the jig and solder the posts in. I might just do that. I've been trying to find the perfect way to do this. Where's the little pin post? Pin post. Pin post. They eat them? God damn it. Eat them again, didn't I? Gosh, nice, yeah, no worries, mate. So I wonder if I can just put these in this little post holder. Or they're kind of loose. Interesting. I thought they were like a real snug fit. That must be to the tension from the pins themselves. This part may be impossible. Alright. Maybe that plan was a bad plan. You know what I should do, though? I should clean the bottom of this up a little bit. It is very, very filthy. Honestly, that spot from earlier works best. I'm gonna learn origami. No, I'm not. Idiot. Alright. Alright. Thank you for your service. Alright. That's better. It's not great, but it's better. Now I shall flood it again. And again, and again, and again. Stoner's chair. Oh, hey, look at that, a dab. Ooh. Good thinking. You're a smart motherfucker. Royale with cheese, that's right. We were just doing that earlier. Le Big Mac. Yeah, that's super thoughtful of you. I appreciate that. Man, the love, I tell you, it's intoxicating. Oh Jesus, that's a lot of goofy stuff. Oh, I think I got like paper shreds on here. Alright, that looks really better. Let's take a look at it under magnification. Oh wait, excuse me, we're supposed to cue on the shot. Oh, well, I guess it does look a little shitty. Still looks a little gross. I guess we shall bathe it in the waters that Samuel brought upon us in chapters 4 and 5. In the book of Big Chenicus, it says, "Do not pick my nose, for I am capable of it. But I shall pick your nose if you are not." I love that book. So much fun. Been smoking since I got here. Alright, now I'm waiting for this to evaporate. Wonder if I could brush it aside. Looking better. Looking better. All right, we're getting there. Let's start positioning the posts. Here, I'll do one first because I think I remember how this works. And they had the picture, and it's dawning on me. Oh yeah, this is all kind of sneaky, tricky, but it's not that it's not that hard. Let's bring this in, and maybe we can really watch it happen. Watch the solder get slurped in. Solder slurping. Hello. Now it's going to be a little bit squiggle vision here. All right. Make sure my iron's nice and clean. We are good for landing. There it is. And that's how you solder those in. Super easy. God. I didn't breathe that whole time. I feel a little lightheaded. Well, so last year I lost something very dear to me in a hurricane. Ida, my custom Game Boy Color MIDI controller. Oh yeah, I hear you. I'm sorry to hear that. That always sucks when those kind of things happen. Definitely don't want that to bridge. I don't think I do. Do I? Do I want that to bridge? I don't think I do. I can't even tell where this lead is coming from. So maybe it is supposed to bridge. It doesn't look like it. Let's take this guy out. Let's see. Yeah, I cannot tell where this lead... Oh, yes. There it is. It does connect. All right. So, not the end of the world. In fact, quite normal. In fact, normal world. Let's do some micro soldering. Micro soldering. Micro soldering. Man, I'm really convinced I can just make it happen. Ugh. Alright. That one was tricky. I don't know. I think it was all that extra pad was like sucking up my thermals. Eating all my thermals up. Couldn't get my thermals on there. Couldn't get a proper thermal. I'm just going to say that word thermal. And each time I get 45 cents. I'm up to about $6 right now. Feeling good. Give me a couple of dollars for these cheeseburgers. Wait, what? I want cheeseburgers. I love cheeseburgers. Like if that's American cuisine, if that's considered American cuisine, so be it. That one looked really stupid. Really stupid. Stupid. Yeah, I want some cheeseburgers. As soon as I get these soldered on, cheeseburger time. Cheeseburger time. All right, maybe I can heat this up a little faster than I did the other one. You can see like the light bending. I don't know if that's the twitch in the frame or what, but you can kind of see it. Oh my God. See, I already did that scratch there I'm not proud of, and then that happened. I might need to turn my iron temp up. That may be a smarter move than... Ah, God damn it. Ah. And this has too much shit on it, too. No one gets my movie references. I'm sorry. See, I need to hear the voices, I think. I think I'm very voicey oriented. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap this thing around it. There we go. That's exactly what I wanted. Dude, what's going on here? Bruh. It's a little warm coat. There, I see it now. You. Stuck. There we go. Alright, let's do that again. I mean, get it stuck again. I want to do that. I want to have that. That was awesome. Yo, yeah. I was looking at that too. I'm curious about, at least maybe getting myself something. God, fuck, man. Come on. Get your shit together, Sydney. Quit fucking around. I don't know why this is so hard. Dude, this thing isn't even getting hot enough. Let me turn up the iron. Just gonna go to max temperature. I'm gonna go to faux 80. Which is kind of dangerous, but I'll be careful. Oh, what the fuck? That was embarrassing. That was like a booger. Like a solder booger. Oh, come on, hands. Now my hands are all slippery from those buttered pecans. Wait, what? Well, I really didn't want you to go down there. I wanted it down there. There we go. All right, the rest of these should be easier now that I realized that was my mistake all along. And I am not a real boy. Man, I don't like that joint. It's really ugly. Is it even supposed to be there? That would be really annoying. I think it's joining because... Oh, wow. Well, that feels really stupid. I guess that's why we do this, this thing called QC. Hey, Caterpickle, welcome in. Yeah, the metal, well, it's just so... And this is why you like for certain jobs, you really want an iron with like a lot of power. And then for other jobs, you really don't. Oh, come on. This isn't going to go in. Son of a biscuit. You have to get everything up to temperature to melt. And some things like, big O honking chunks of metal or even thick circuit boards, like with lots of layers, they'll lower the temperature of your iron into the point where it's like just working as hard as it can. Some irons have thermal compensation where they'll adjust for it, and those are really nice. I would love to have one. They're not terribly cheap. But otherwise, the other thing to do is just kind of brute force it and be like, well, more is more. I remember how these things are. You got to get the solder to come up the edge just like that on all of them. So they look kind of like little dip sockets. It's cool. Oh my gosh. Hey, Panzer Wolf. It's not PCB unless you bridge 3 spots. Yeah, right? Well, you know. This board is very, very, very dense. It's like right on the edge of what we even know is possible. Yeah, and then exactly, and then the balancing act there is that some boards, including this board, could be damaged from too much heat. That's why I'm trying to be careful. There we go. There's my cat. Now, to be clear, she has been fed. This is her song to thank you for the meal. I wish I could turn the tunes down there so you could hear it better, but it's a great hit. Is the name of it. I don't know the subtitle, or I don't even know the context of. I just know it is her favorite song. Oh, am I missing one? Okay, good. Scheisse. Oh, sorry guys, I thought you were on the other camera. Why is there stuff stuck to my hands? Yeah, Chompers. So that's actually Choya. Chompers is a. Oh, that's not what I need. That's just a piece of trash. Oh, where's my little post? Where'd it go? I didn't exactly count them when they came out, but I mean those kits are pretty good. Here it is. Stupid me. Alright. There we go. Let's do this rude boy. Yeah. Oh, what's up there, buddy? Hey there, buddy. Come on. Come on there, buddy. Be a buddy. Yeah, that's good. You're a good buddy. Oh, man. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Man. These things look very cool. Now, let's get these other two up here that I did initially and get them to get all nice and coated. Since we now have proper heat. Oh, you can see it floating around. That's delicious. I will have 4, please. And an extra one for later. Alright, this will be fun. Nice. Let's go. We have ourselves. What the hell is that? Oh, it's like trash that fell on this thing. Here is a complete operational amplifier. Let's see if it fits in its socket okay. Like a glove. Like a glove. This one's a little wonky on this side. Let me. There we go. There we go. Oh, there it is. It's nice and tight in there. We've got our inverting and non-inverting input, and then I covered it up. There you go. You've got your output, and then you got V negative and V positive power, and then good old ground. This is legit. And honestly, like, really a dying art. That's kind of why I like this so much, is I'm like, man, I never knew about this, and it's because it's like, you know, decades and decades old, and you know, there's people making these custom op amps, so you could even have the possibility of creating your own custom op amps, because there's hardware, once again, that takes these things. So I don't know, I'm hyped about it, super hyped. Here, let me put that guy. Can I show you off? That's pretty gross. Let's see if we can go zoom out. Oh, that's actually looks like a neat. Oh, it's a very artistic shot there. Here, let me do this real fast. Come on. There we go. Ah, shice. Shit, fuck. Ah, no. There it is. I need to get some slack on this cable. It just keeps pulling the camera around. There we go. All right, let me pull this guy down. I love it. Gosh darn it, I love it. Looks pretty badass. Could be a little bit more in focus though. Come on, let's get our shit together here. Oh, we're at the top of the lens here. There we go. Yeah, this is cool. Probably needs a cleaning. I'll give it a little bath before we give it to the client. I kind of want to tack those tips on the top a little bit, but they're probably okay. I don't know. We'll probably jump over it one more time. What type of op amp? So this is from Cappy Audio. Let me pull it back. Let me pull the page up. I had it here. So I just put together DOA, stands for Discrete Op Amp. Not dead on arrival. It's so a lot of these things are to replicate like API op amps, like the 2250, which is, we built like 8 of those. I don't remember what this is exactly supposed to. There's a circuit only blah 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 combine that go with blah blah blah. The Discrete op amp is a 12 transistor amplifier, and then Neumann, legendary Neumann OA10. Gary has reformatted the layout to match the 2520 footprint. The original OA10 layout was okay. So this is basically is a Neumann design. So it's probably in their microphones or something like that. I don't know. I just build what the client asks. A lot of these things I find are a little bit silly. But, you know, to be honest, I haven't measured these things, and that's going to come up soon. I really want to give a Pepsi challenge. I want to pull out Smart or maybe just the scope. I don't know. I really want to get some measurements and find out if we can actually see what's different between these boards. Well, yeah, probably. I mean, this was $15. They've had some stocking issues. I know that because I'm on their email list for when they restock, because there's a bunch of stuff my client wants and other people I've been thinking will probably want too, and I'm like, oh man, I gotta accommodate. All right, guys, I think I'm gonna call it a night. Mrs. Hersey wants to stream, and we gotta have dinner, so I'm gonna help her with the streaming life. Probably hang out and mod her channel. If you guys are interested, just let me know and I'll post it or something. But she doesn't stream very often, so it's just gonna be fun. Beyond that, I guess we'll build the rest of these tomorrow. I really didn't think it was going to take so long. What's her stream? So, yeah, if you want to ask me, I'll post. I don't know if she wants me to post it in chat. I don't know. She may even be in chat, and she could out herself that way, but she may not want to. Well, I don't know. Are you in there? I don't know why I'm stuttering so much. This is important. Understood. Well, it'll be a little while before I get her up and running. Cause I have to set it up. I kind of harvested some parts from her set up for other things. Hey! What is that? Antonivi? Welcome in. What do you recommend to start in electronics? It kind of depends on what you're curious about, like what you would like. My go-to recommendation is usually guitar pedals. We mostly deal with audio stuff. So guitar pedals are, especially distortion pedals, are very, very fun and simple and inexpensive projects. So, you know, you can buy those for, I don't know, around some around $50, $60. But very rarely do they go over $100. Arduino, oh my gosh, the sky is the limit. The sky is the limit with that. Oh man, I don't know. That's like saying I got a wheel. I got a wheel. What do I do with this wheel? I'm like, oh my God, the things you can do with a wheel. Let me tell you about the wheel. So here, I'll show you real quick. This is what we built today. This is this little guy here. This is a discrete OpAmp. It's what is actually in like those little chips. There it is. It's what's inside this guy. Actually, there's two inside of that. And for scale, I'm not taking it out of this holder right now, but this is what's inside of this red board. We were talking about it a little bit before you showed up about why people do the discrete op amps and so forth, and it's really like a way to really put an imprint on the sound. And there's a lot of old designs that people really like that aren't present in more modern ones. Yeah, we soldered all that in. Here, I'll take it out. Well, maybe. This thing's in there. Good, there we go. So there it is. It came as a kit like this. It took a little time to put together, but we were goofing around. I wasn't trying to go very quickly or anything like that. I was just enjoying the build, which is pretty common for me. Weld, yeah, technically it is weld, but more commonly it's soldered in. SOLDER. It's a weird word too, because it's also a noun. The exact same word can be a noun, so you're like, the verb and the noun are the same. Here is some solder. I'm going to solder. That's a terrible sentence when you try to type it out. You're like, oh, that can't be right. Is that right? Make it on this. It is. Fuck, that's weird. Exactly. Oh my gosh. Yeah, like Buffalo, exactly. Buffalo audio. Whoa. I'm gonna put this guy back. This thing looks lit. Yeah, welcome into the channel. We're a DIY electronics channel. We really try to get people into electronics and building and so forth. We mostly deal with audio stuff because that's just something I'm familiar with, and I think it's a good way to learn because there's signal flow. But there's a lot of people in here too that are interested in a lot of different formats of it, anywhere from working with different microcontrollers to what we're doing here, which is all analog. It's purely this is super analog. This is mega analog, but it's really a great way to learn. And in the end, it's all the same. A lot of the times the digital aspect is just a big shortcut. It's pretty much the same as this. Now we have a tiny chip instead of all these components that took like forever to solder, and it's fun. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, and that's why I said technically it's all the same. The common term that I know is to solder it on, but you can say weld. You can say it. Oh. Check out the big brain on Gadpiggle. You're a smart motherfucker, aren't you? I'm sorry, I keep going back to Pulp Fiction. I think I need to watch the movie to get myself back into the spot, or back out of the insanity. Mates, I'm gonna head out and get some dinner with Mrs. Hearsey, and then I think she's gonna stream later on. My God, today I had a bunch of gifted subs, a bunch of resubs, several follows too. Yeah, we're at 3,081. Nice. What was it? Oh yeah, and Notes and Volts coming in with that raid in the beginning. That was awesome. So cool. So cool. Another streamer I really love. Really fun to hang out. And super talented too. Which is a weird combo. You don't get that where they're like talented and fun. That's weird. That's weird, man. No Biddy Love today? Well, there you go. Hey, Mornax, thank you very much. I didn't think so. I don't remember any bits. Let me pull the bit meter up here. Thank you very much too. No, you are as constant as the Northern Star, Mornax. With those 25 bits, I appreciate that very much. Oh, we got a good soundtrack on here. Here, let's cut over here. Let's drop the outro screen there. Oh, it looks so sweet. I gotta update that sometime though. It's like older than many people who watch the stream. Let's get this raid rocking. Hopefully this they didn't go. Yeah, they're still on. Cool. I figured we could raid Rocket Sage. I don't think I've ever raided her before. I don't think so. So this is another sci-tech streamer. It's geology. What are they doing? Arctic geology and sinkholes and Q&A. So yeah, it's a great stream. Another great sci-tech streamer. I've lurked in their stream a few times, but this will be nice to go and raid them. Let's see here. All right. Yeah. All right, guys. Take care, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.
Like mouse pads or something else. There's a bunch of items there that I can pick from. If you're interested in looking at what there is in my merch, you can check it out. Next month will be 42 years of the USGS. Jesus, Wanagi, that's amazing. So what I'm hoping to do, Sid, thank you very much for the raid. Can I get a shout out, please? Yes, I did, Mount Shaw. There's going to be a giveaway because I did for the first time I did a sub goal in December, and we made the sub goal, and I never had that many subs before. It was a sub goal of 500, and I was incredibly surprised and happy to meet it. So I wanted to give back to the community by doing a giveaway that included a lot of scientific things like minerals with mineral cards and scientific information. Maybe even some Right in the Rain field books, maybe some, definitely some signed prints of the macro photography, mineral stickers, and maybe some of my merch. Yeah. Sid, thank you very much for the raid. Can I get a shout out? What were you doing tonight? Another educational content creator, Sid Hearsay. Hearsay? Is it Sid Hearsay, right? I may be pronouncing it incorrectly. Oh my god, I love your emotes. Those are fantastic. I want to learn how to solder. But I'm a little shaky. Like, I naturally just have a little anxiety all the time, so I'm kind of always shaky. I don't even care about talking about it. It doesn't even give me anxiety. It's such a weird thing, anxiety. Anyway. I don't know if I would be able to do it because of how shaky I am. No, I don't. I know it seems like I probably do all of the drugs and stuff, but I actually don't. I'm a sober girl. Boring and sober. I have a very serious job at a university that I actually like. I also volunteer for Mindat, and I really enjoy doing that. I have a lot of really cool affiliations.